Here we are, folks. What we've all been waiting for all week. Episode 115. 115. For Abomination Vault's campaign. As it gets nearer and nearer to its ultimate conclusion. Almost a full house tonight. We're missing, of all people, Kyle, who's only missed maybe one or two other sessions. So that's unfortunate, but he'll be back with us in the next session. So no biggie. Enjoy yourself, Kyle. We're all rooting for you, my man. But otherwise, we've got our normal cast, which will introduce themselves here in a second. Yeah, we're on the final chapter of the Abomination Vaults, and it's really interesting. This level in particular is very interesting, as we'll see as we get deeper and deeper into it. And yeah, I'll go into a recap right after the intros. So let's do that. Everybody starts with 1 hero point, so make sure you got that taken care of. Jesse's going to be playing remote, so make sure he gets his hero point. Everybody did some healing up to this stage as well. And you're currently in this one chamber that you've been in before, looking for your friends, the other companions who disappeared. Horrible things were said to have happened. We'll get into that later. So let's introduce our players tonight and who they are playing. Everybody is level 10. Let's start off with Rachel.
How'd I know it was going to be me?
You're at the top.
I suppose I am. Yeah, so, hey, Rachel here. I am playing Althea Binley tonight. She is our cleric gnome with her trusty familiar, who is actually named after her, but his little name is Binley. He's a little mouse. He has been helpful in a lot of stressful situations. He's like not just a familiar, but one of those companion animals to relieve stress. Because that's the only thing that's been happening in these vaults, in the Abomination vaults, is just nothing but moment after moment of stress. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight, getting back in and healing some people.
That's right, a cleric's job. And Althea's good at that. Next we have Ted. How you doing, Ted? Introduce yourself and your character.
Going on, folks, going on. Once again, I'm playing Father Cadwin, Clan Sunforge, or Dwarven Battle Priest. Also bringing the heals and bringing the smackdown with the hammer. Ready to get back to it. It's been a minute, and just looking forward to see what we can get through tonight. Keep Baleful on his feet so that he can do what he does best as well.
Excellent. Okay, just checking the volume levels here. Looks good. All right, Jesse, playing remotely once again from work. How you doing, Jess?
Doing good, doing good. I am one of the level 10 fighters in the group. He is our great weapon specialist, who is a death blender when he gets involved and gets the right things going. I can't wait to get him into the thick of things tonight, because it's been a while.
Excellent. Yeah, you're the only fighter present as a player tonight. I'll be running Kyle, or his dwarf, Arthurian, Vergrunder. Actually, let me write that down. But he is otherwise in shadow mode. Okay, I'm glad everybody's here today because it's been 2 weeks since we played. This will be interesting. Coming off a desperate fight with a creature, a skeletal creature, who we will call the Lady Whisper. Or Lady Whisper. Horrible battle with her and her will-o'-the-wisps that were like minions. You decided to draw swords and have a go with her. Baleful being Baleful, he wasn't up on what was happened preceding all this. He just showed up earlier in place of Sheppy, really, who's hiding somewhere in absolute terror, rethinking his life choices. We'll see if he makes a return. But Baleful has stepped in, said, "What is this menace, this skeletal menace? I say we slay her." So he drew his sword and cut her down, essentially, after a long fight, of course. She was felled, and the Will-O-Wisp servants disappeared. That was the revenge for your fallen fellow companions. Well, you don't know if they're fallen. According to Sheppy, you don't know if they're dead, but they were ambushed. Maybe tonight we'll see what happened to them. And after that, you decided to explore to the east, or to the west, rather, following in the footsteps of your fellow companions. And sure enough, you were ambushed by what looked like these wraith-like beings that were able to pass through walls, and they were able to lob these bolts of green energy, dark energy, which was quite draining. But you managed to beat them as well. And I think if we look at our tokens, you guys are suffering from stupefaction because of that fight. Baleful and Althea. So you're stupefied 3, Baleful. You're stupefied 2, Althea. Let me take away your cover.
If I have to cast the spell, I'm in trouble.
It's a good thing you don't do any of that.
No need for
Me,
that.
on the other hand. Oh boy.
So let's take the light off of Grunder. He's also got something going on. Touch of the Moon. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was the that special effect I casted.
Yep. So now, let me move him over there. What's going on with the... He's got Detect Magic? Can they cast and Detect Magic? What is that?
I noticed that too, and I don't know why Binley has Detect Magic on him. Like, I can cast spells onto my little mouse, but I don't ever remember doing that one. Meanwhile, I do believe you can remove Vugrander's Touch of the Moon. It's only active for 1 minute. So I'm pretty sure we've already passed that, especially if we did our healing.
Okay. All right, so any questions? Jesse, do you have any questions?
Nope. That's good. I remember now.
So you're kind of beat up. Your hit points
Yeah,
are
we
like...
need to do some healing.
Well, we already did healing.
Did
Evidently,
we? Yeah, I'm pretty beat up.
Evidently you didn't get much. Or you got a lot and you're still at half.
Yeah, I'm still pretty hurt too. Let me look at skill sheets. If we wait an additional 10 minutes, I will be able to heal both you and I. Yeah, because you're badly. I'm injured.
Mm-hmm.
And I can do treat wounds as well, so to help out.
Yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah, it's not just us that are injured too, so while I heal the two of us, you can heal Kyle's character, since you're unharmed. I'm going to, before I do it, we're all good with that option?
Sounds good to me.
Alright, I'm going to go for the DC 20 medicine check. So, let's go. Alright, so that's a critical success on the DC 20. Alright, that's 22. Alright.
That it?
I think you're also at this while I'm doing that. Cadwin is healing Vugrander.
Okay, Cadwin.
So I will do the DC 30 check on him with assurance,
Ooh.
which gives me a 30. Yeah, so he gets 2d8 plus 30 back.
So this is another 10 minutes going by? Total?
It's the same 10 minutes, so in total it's been 10.
40. Whew.
So we're going to get 40 hit points back.
Did you make your roll?
DC is 30. With assurance, I have a 30.
Could you get a
Right.
could you get a crit fail or crit success?
I mean, I can...
Yeah, you'd have to roll 1.
Yeah, just to bring it down.
Oh. There's an 18.
38.
So,
Total 38. DC was 30. So you
I
got a
have
success.
assurance.
Yeah, so you got success.
So I have like, yeah. So he heals 40 hit. What that? He heals 40 health.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that DC 30 because I always think it's never achievable, and then I'm like, oh wait, I also have it like mastered super high. But yeah, good job.
So what would happen is if he has a plus 30 to his roll. His DC is 30. So if he rolled a 1, his total would be 31, which is success. But because he rolled a 1, his success becomes a failure. And if he rolled, say, a 10, plus 30 is 40, that is critical success because you're 10 over. That would be a critical success. And hell, if you rolled a 20 on top of that, that would be a critical success. So there is a reason to make the die roll, even though, oh, there's no way I could fail. Yeah, there is a way to fail. You roll 1. So that's why I call for the roll.
I got you. Well, with assurance, it says you can forego the roll and just do your skill plus 10.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, it says you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
No. So you'd be sacrificing a chance to get critical success then. But
But you passed.
you're not risking a failure on what would otherwise be success, almost guaranteed. So I get that. That makes sense. All right, moving on. All right, so after some healing going on, 10 minutes.
Did he heal that 40?
I have to do this, right?
Yeah.
All right. Plus 40. He's at full health. Thank you. Arr. Another pirate dwarf. Because I can't do Scottish, but I can do pirates. So, Baleful, you're now standing at the portal in the north of this chamber. and you see darkness ahead of you. You see what looks like another door, maybe 10, 15 feet away, and another door to the left of you, the west.
Yeah, I think I need a light spell on my sword, or my axe.
I gave you torches.
I'm not holding the torch.
Ah, come on. All right.
I currently have the light spell on me, and I'm standing like roughly a little bit behind you. And then I rush past you into the other room. Let me lead the way.
I'll assume you're in the same square. Peeking in.
Fortune
Okay?
grabbed her and put her in the room.
Yeah, he's got her by the ankles, poking her head in.
Taking a look.
All right, can you see a little better, Baleful?
Yes, much better. All right, we'll make our way in, I guess.
Okay, you guys can move your tokens. Just don't open or close any doors. Without telling me first.
That door to the north is open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think while I was being controlled, it was one of us was controlled and opened it.
Gotcha. Well, let's take a look at that west door. See what's in there. I'll listen at it.
Do you want to peek inside that chamber to the north, Ted?
Yeah, he'll take a peek while he's waiting for Baleful to handle that door.
All right, you're peeking around the doorway. This is what you see. All right, for Grunder, you hear nothing but silence. A dead, cold silence, fellow four. For Grunder, as that's going on, you're peeking around the door that's open, and you can see to the west and the east what looks like these natural corridors, just in strange alcove-like cuts, and in each alcove, well, let me read it. This strange, irregular hall features several wide alcoves, each with a standing rack bearing crystals and levers, like bizarre torture devices from days gone by. There's no occupants in these contraptions. They don't look like they've been used in a long time. Okay. We'll leave it at that.
Okay, I'm going to open the door.
It's a simple latch. Do you want to kick it in, or do you want to use the latch? I know you.
I'll use the latch.
Okay. Okay.
Step inside.
Looks like an L-shaped corridor heading to the south. How about you, Ted? Anything as you peer inside and see this stuff?
I mean, I can do a perception check. If nothing catches his eye, he's going to follow along with the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll hold up until he comes back.
I will need to know if you want to shut the door.
I'll leave it open.
While they're
Alright.
looking, can I
Had one.
detect magic?
Oh, yes, let's do that. Exploration activities.
I'll shut the door behind us.
All right, so I have Althea investigating a cult.
Yeah, I'll still do that.
Okay. Let's see. Investigate.
Actually, at this point, can I instead investigate religion? I'll change it to religion.
Yeah. Let me see how this works. Investigate. Do I have to drag this to your token? Doesn't say what you're doing, though.
It does on mine, but not what kind of investigation.
well, make a note what that would be.
Okay.
And Valifor, I have you as scout.
I'll be scouting to the front in case it was to the rear.
Whoops. Did I just give you cover again? Yeah, I did. Alright, let me see. Click this and scout. Yeah, you can't do nothing there. You just have to drag it. So, I guess somewhere on your character sheet, well, on your token, it shows you're scouting or you're investigating. And on your character sheet, under effects, the effects page, you'll see what you're doing. I guess you could literally go in there and edit it and put scout, rear, or front. I guess you could do that. It's a new macro I'm using tonight. Doesn't seem to be that great. And Cadwin, I have you as scouting to the rear. You good with that?
We're good with that.
Okay, so I'll drag the scouting thing to your token. Okay. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Alright. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead and move in. Rachel.
All right, you're moving in, Jesse?
Sorry, I was muted. Yep, let's move in.
Okay. Just gonna move us both at the same time.
Yep, so we can see.
Easier. All right. You're reaching the corner. Oh, look at that.
Another door.
You move into the door?
Yeah, I'll give it a listen.
All right, I'm gonna stay at this edge. And I'll send another perception check. This one.
Nothing. Although you do notice that this door, Valifor, is very warm. Almost hot to the touch.
Okay, guys, this door is very hot. I assume there's a demon inside.
A demon? Well, down here, really, it could be anything.
Yep.
Well, I suppose we should find out what it is then, yeah?
All right. Baleful is going to open it with the latch.
I step back, almost running into Cadwin.
I need some light.
The door begins to open and you feel the heat just against your face. And there you see two pools of bubbling magma sit side by side in the center of this very large rectangular chamber. Directly in front of the door, clinging to the side of the wall, you see these large claws, what looks like a giant lobster. And he's all red and chitinous, and he's clinging onto the side of the wall on the floor portion. Okay? And you'll hear scuttling about. So with that, we're going to break into initiative. Everyone will get a plus one.
And before I backed away, when Valifor said, I'm going to need some light here, I recast light on on him, and so I no longer have the light. While that happened, and he commented,
Thank you. I'm glad you
"Fine,
came in.
take it."
Okay, we'll do it this way. All right, so everyone gets a +1 to their initiative. Feel free to add 1 to your initiative when you make your roll.
I swear I added 1 for his, but maybe I didn't do it right. Oof.
Won't matter for Baleful either way. Althea.
Okay. I did add it correctly for mine.
Cadwin, yours would matter. Did you remember to add yours?
I did.
You did? Okay.
I did.
Right, let's begin. Okay. Let me take a quick look at these baddies. These. Because they're up first. All right, just to clarify, this room is a 15-foot ceiling. Where's my pencil? This is important because right here in the back, I don't know if you can see it, you hear scuttling from further inside the chamber. Level 4.
Okay. Can't see nothing, but I can hear it.
Okay. Which one is that? That one directly in front of you. He's going to act first before you have a chance to do anything. This one right in front of the door, as soon as you push the door open, one claw rises up and just boom, smashes against the door so you can no longer reach the door to close it. And with its other claw, it reaches towards you to grab hold of you. This is going to be a melee pincer attack. Let's see, let's go blind, GM roll. Oof. Okay, what's your armor class?
28.
28. This is going to be a critical hit.
This is going to hurt.
Yes, it's going to hurt. Alright, so you're going to take 32 points of bludgeoning and persistent fire damage, which I forgot how it works. I have to drag this, I think.
Yeah, and then it'll do it automatically.
Grab, restrained. Where is the draggable? Let me see what it rolled. Bludgeoning, 2d6, which is 7, double the 14. So it must have, yeah, it must have already rolled. Doesn't tell me.
You said 32?
32. There's nothing to drag.
What kind of damage are you trying to do?
Persistent fire damage. 1d6. It looks like it already added it to your total damage, which is 32. But how do I Where's the draggable? I don't see nothing draggable here.
There isn't a draggable, or there may not be, but I just added it. He's got the fire damage.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't take the fire damage now if it's persistent. You take it at the end or the beginning, whatever it is.
But how does it know that he has that? There's nothing I can drag to his token to indicate he has that.
So there's nothing in the chat, like when you open up the different damage?
Well, I reveal it. What you see there in the chat is what I see.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, I think you have to hit... Well, for me, it's question marks, but I think you have to hit the question mark.
All right. Anyway. And let's see, that was one action. What does he want to do? He wants to attack. Well, let's see. He's got the grab. Wants to do that. Just all kinds of things going on here. Okay. Last action was successful. Strike with the grab.
He barred the door,
Or the
so
monster
that's
has a
nothing, right?
creature grab. So he's going to try and grab you. It takes another action, so that's going to be a second action. No, that was just me describing it. You can attempt to close the door if you want. I'm not being rules
No, I'm just kidding.
harsh
I'm just
to you.
kidding.
It's just I'm trying to describe things in a way that's more entertaining than saying, okay, attacks, he hits, does this damage, let's move on. It's just a description. Grabbed. I forgot how to play Pathfinder, obviously. I guess it's an athletics check. $27. What's your athletics DC?
His is 31.
Oh, that failed then. Its final attack will be another pincer attack. Because why not? That'll be his third attack. 23, does that hit you?
Nope.
Okay. Next is Catawin.
As Baleful opens the doors and the heat from the room washes across him, he's reminded of the forges of the clan Sun Forge and reminded of home. But he soon realizes that perhaps Baleful wouldn't find it so comforting. So he's going to go and cast a resist energy spell on Baleful. Resist fire.
Oh, nice.
That gives you fire resistance of 5. And for his last action, he will also cast guidance on Baleful.
You suddenly had a lot of markers on your token. Is that it?
I am done.
Okay, you hear scuttling from further within the room. This you can actually see. Another one of the creatures, huge, coming out of the floor, right out of the magma. Doesn't seem to be paying attention to you, but it's right where it's located, right there. Baleful, you're next.
All right, I'm going to attempt to push it out of the doorway.
Shove.
I have a feat for it.
Yeah, you do.
You know what it's called?
It's one of the low level ones. Shove, maybe.
Oh,
Improved
Brutish Shove. Yeah.
Yeah, there.
You're wielding a two-handed melee weapon?
Yes, I am. Great axe.
Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
Say make an attack. Make a strike with a two-handed melee weapon if you hit the target of your size or smaller. This is... Do you have something that allows you to do this to this creature? It's large.
Oh, it's large? No, I don't.
You don't have Titan Wrestler or
Nope.
whatever it is.
Nope. Alright, then scratch that. I will power attack it.
Now you still can shove. A normal shove says that you can do so on a creature that's one size larger than you. No more than one size larger than you. He's
Alright,
large.
let's try it then.
Just a normal shove.
Alright, so it's an attack. And then I'll
It's-
try to
it's-
push him.
It's not an attack. You got to spend it. You got to release your hand from your weapon because you need a free hand to do this. And then you make your action to shove, which is an athletics check against the fortitude DC of the creature. All right.
Alright, I'll do that.
All right. Okay.
So you are not power attacking, but you're just shoving.
Right.
Okay, so that's just an athletics check.
He's gonna need a 29, 40.
40.
That's a crit.
Critical.
That means you push your opponent up to 10 feet away from you. You can stride after it, but you must move the same distance and in the same direction. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to push him all the way back in the square with the other one. Do you want to follow him?
Not. Let's see. That was one action? Or was that two?
1.
You're at 2
One.
so far because you had to change grip. I don't know, is releasing an item, is that... Changing a grip is an action. But you're actually just releasing your hand from it. Is that an action?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Let's just say it's 2 actions. Do you want to follow up? Or no?
I'm going to step in. So at just one square.
You have to go the
Not-
full distance. Or not at all.
Alright. I will stay there
Okay.
because I got to make room for people to get in.
Yeah. We'll say you have hold of the door. Okay?
Alright.
So you have one more action. Put your grip on your sword again.
Yeah. Change my grip again.
Next is a magma scorpion. Oh, there's that damage. Huh. You just took 3 points of persistent damage. Make your flat check, DC 15, to put out the fire. You are on fire, by the way. You have resistance,
Yeah.
though.
So I don't know why it rolled on yours because it's privately rolled, but the damage should be on Valifor's turn, so I don't know why it's secret.
Can you see it now?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll take the damage, and then he rolls his recovery check. Nada.
So he has fire resistance of 5.
So you wouldn't take any damage.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
damage.
then that's so
Right.
weird because it was. You're right. All right. hold on.
But he still makes the roll to put it out, which he failed. It's just not damaging him. It says, "Ha ha! I'd laugh at you, flames."
Yeah, I guess it just didn't understand that. You have the resistance.
All right, time for a magma scorpion. You hear scuttling. As if something is scratching at the walls. Further in the room. Althea, you're up.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm going to be useless because I'm stupefied.
So is Valifor. Just to clarify, you take a status penalty equal to the value of your on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based checks and DCs, such as will saves, spell attack rolls, spell DCs, and skill checks that use these ability scores. Anytime you attempt to cast a spell while stupefied, the spell is disrupted unless you succeed at a flat check of 5 plus the stupefied value. So this affects Althea more than it does Valifor. For sure.
If I stand at the corner here, would I be able to just like peek over to do a recall knowledge check?
So one action to move.
Yep.
And let's see what you're going to roll for your second action. Arcana or nature?
Nature it is. Alright, it's on its way.
First of all, they're centipedes. I was describing them as lobsters for some reason.
They look like scorpions.
Yeah, they look like scorpions.
Yeah. Scorpion, not centipede. Wow.
They're moving so fast I can't identify them.
Yeah, they're scorpions, not lobsters, not centipedes. That's about all you can tell, Althea. And they're very big.
Alright, from here, would I be able to touch Valifor? Like, reach around the corner?
Yeah.
Alright. If that's the case, I would like to use my gloves that I'm wearing. Oh, I didn't mean to make that private. Sorry. Could you reveal it? Thank you. Alright. You heal up 16 hit points.
Thank you.
Alright, that's that.
What was that?
My healer's gloves.
Are they
I
magical?
get to use it. Yes. I get to use it once a day.
They give you a +1 item bonus on medicine checks.
Yes.
So where's your medicine check?
Well, that's not what I used. I don't have to do a medicine check. It's once per day. I can soothe the wounds of a willing. So I like activate it for one action, and then I heal somebody with the gloves. It's a positive healing effect, and I can't harm undead.
All right, that's its little effect there.
Yeah.
Once per day. Okay. All right, that's the other one. I don't think he damaged either one of these scorps. No. So this one you see getting off the other one. He's scurrying up the wall. 15 feet towards the ceiling. And moves right where he is there. Okay, Cadwin Sunforge.
Well, since it worked out so well the first time, he's going to do something similar for Althea and cast resist energy on her. Resist fire.
That's for me?
That's for you.
Yes. Thank you.
And because you can't do this fight in the corner, he's going to go ahead and use his last action and he'll step through the door.
Oh boy.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Just as you step into the portal, one is on the ceiling. This one, and it makes a quick grab at you with one of its piercing mandibles or claws, pincers. But it's not actually an attack. It's just me describing it. Okay, just to be clear. As you make your way in. Okay, time for the scorpions. One of them. That's this one down here in the corner. Let's see, he's on the ground floor. Let's see, what's the range on this? This creature here spits out what looks like magma right at you, Cadwin. It spits this blob of magma right at you. Okay, let's make this attack. Armor class 25. Nope.
That'll miss.
And from where it's at, 10 feet away, it reaches to grab you with its pincer. This isn't a grab attack, it's an attack. Second attack with the pincer. 23. Boy, that failed. Tries it again. Nope. Wow, they just can't get a hold of the dwarf. He's done. We're going to go to Baleful.
All right, I'm going to step 10 feet into the room.
All right, right there. Hold. Because you went more than 5 feet. This creature on the roof has a readied action. And it's going to attempt to hit you with the claw. All right, this is basically a reactive strike kind of thing. Tries to hit you with its pincer. 27.
Missed.
Yep. Okay, you're now where you are. You get 2 more actions, Baleful.
Okay, I will power attack the one that is on the ceiling.
The one that just attacked you.
Yep.
That one. Okay. Let's see, you're... Yeah, you could... Yeah, you could attack him.
Alright, I'm gonna click the button. Nice.
56.
38.
Ooh.
That's a crit. Ooh.
2 points of damage.
God.
Wow, Jesse. Wow. You. Nobody
roll.
get you angry.
What's your specialization here?
The blow carries through into adjacent creatures.
All
So
right.
I can,
Yeah, it's just one creature adjacent to the initial target within reach.
so that'd
So
be the
it would
one.
be this one.
Yeah. And it's the same die roll with the same damage.
If its armor class is lower than your attack roll result for the crit hit, you deal damage to that creature equal to the result of the weapon damage die you rolled, including extra dice for its striking roll, if any. This amount isn't doubled, and no bonuses or other additional dice applied to this damage. So it's not crit damage?
It's just the regular damage. So it'd be 41.
Yeah, it'd be halved, because the total is doubled, not the dice. So 41.
Mhm.
So let's click on this creature here and half the damage. So it should be 41. Yeah, there it is. All right.
Wowza.
That was a lot of damage. 82 plus 41 on 2 creatures.
Nice.
Over 100 damage.
He was
120?
quite bad when he got burned.
Yeah. Now, visually, you'll notice that the one scorpion that's on the ceiling, he's 15 feet up, but I'm deducting his actual girth, which is going to be at least 5 or so feet. So when you step into the
he's
room
so
where
big.
when you're in the room with him, you're equivalent to being adjacent to him in a square. Okay? So that applies for everybody. So if they're on the roof, they're still adjacent if you're adjacent to the square he's in. You don't have to be in the same square. You could be adjacent, like as if he wasn't even on the floor. And you were able to carry through into this other creature who I am considering adjacent to him, even though he's on the floor. Okay? So it all worked out. Just so you know where my head is at. Are you done? You
Yeah,
moved?
that's it.
Attack?
And move and power attack.
Gotcha. Okay, Magma Scorpion. Which one? Oh, make your...
Oh, there you go. You definitely recovered that.
All right, so what happens? You take 6 points of damage. Minus 5 is 1 point of damage. And then you put the flames out.
I have resistance, so
I
Nothing.
applied it. No, I
Yeah.
applied it already.
Yeah, just the 1 damage you said.
oh, okay.
6 minus 5 is 1.
Oh,
All right, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. And she got rid of it. Yes. All right, where's this creature? This one in the back. Which you can see. It's this one here. He's up on the ceiling as well. This guy here is also on the ceiling. So 3 of them are on the ceiling. The only one not is this one right in front of you. Kind of blocking your movement. There's also a magma pool right in front of you. Okay, we're going to go to Althea.
I'll move in 5 feet. And I suppose I'll attempt casting a spell here. Oh boy.
how do you get rid of stupefied?
Yeah, I'm looking into it now.
Yeah, it probably has to do with the original effect that caused it, perhaps. Yeah, for fear of wasting an actually good spell, I'm just gonna cast a cantrip for my last action here. So let me roll the flat 20. I need to get an 8. Or it's a DC 8. Yes! And I can... so now the creature rolls... Sorry, it's this one I'm targeting. Ooh, I don't want to travel.
What's happening?
Oh, I don't think we have our drag rulers anymore. That's alright.
You measure
I'm
range?
still within range. My range is 25. Well, it's 30, but I'm 25. So it's this guy. And then if that's successful, then it's this guy as well. So this one has to make a DC 26 basic reflex.
Which one?
The furthest down. Parallel to me.
Oh. $26. Success.
Alright, that was a normal success. So it will take half damage, and it's electricity damage.
All right.
And then to the other one, which is here, it has to make a save too, since that one did damage.
Did you make your flat check? Stupefied flat check, 5 plus the stupefied.
I did. It's one spell that targets 2 creatures.
Go for
My
it.
flat check was success.
Go for it.
So you have to roll the basic reflex save for this scorpion as well.
All right. $33. Success.
Alright, then it will also just take half of that 13 that I rolled. And then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Before we go any further, give me a minute. I have to look up something. You plot your next move. I have to look up the original effect of the stupefied. It's going to be Magma Scorpions. 2 Magma Scorpions, and then it's Catowin. Let me look real quick. Where is she? Copy. Let's go back down to here. Was it a spell maybe I cast? I think that's...
Perhaps. We definitely got them from the last encounter with those wraith creatures.
Touch of idiocy. I don't think that was it. Will save feathers, stupid 2, stupid 4 will. Yeah, it doesn't say when you get when it goes away. I don't know when you lose stupefied. There's nothing on the card, and there's nothing in the spells that are casting it that could have done it. It's kind of important.
Like, does it go down 1 every time you succeed the flat check?
Maybe. Stupefied. Because you're supposed to spell disrupt the field check with unconsciousness. Doesn't say when it goes away. Beginning and losing actions. I don't know. All right, you'll have to maintain. You'll have to keep stupefied until the intermission. I could look this up. It's going to take a deeper dive because I have no freaking idea. Doesn't say. Okay, we're going to go to the next creature here, which is this creature on the ceiling. Let's see, what does he want to do? He's got both of you in range. It's going to attempt to grab hold of you with a pincer attack. This will be a pincer attack, not a grab. I keep saying that, but yes. Baleful. On your token, Althea, usually says when a condition goes away. It doesn't.
Mm-mm.
So it's really dependent on whatever caused it.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right, he got 24, Baleful. Nope. Darn it.
Nope.
All right, he's going to try and spit at you for its second attack. Wait a minute. It's a ranged attack. Technically, that would be an attack of opportunity, so I don't want to do that then. Let's do another pincer attack. Pincer. Because I want to grab you. I guess I could just try and grab you anyway. For the final attack, another pincer. Nope, 24. So that one flubbed all three of its actions as attacks that failed. Next creature. That's the one in the back. 5, 10. Okay, we're going to go to Cadwin.
He can't get those ones from the ceiling, so he just so he's up and taking out the rest of the javelin and he's going to throw it.
I can barely hear you. I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounded like
All
you were
right.
talking to someone else down the hall.
Alright, that's my little part. So he's going to take an action to ready his javelin of lightning. He's going to activate it, or his last two actions, and throw it at the scorpions that are on the ceiling. So the line should hit all three of them. So DC 25 reflex.
This one?
Well, that's the original where you throw. When you release it, the javelin shatters the lightning bolt spell. So it's going to shoot through him, and the line should run right through.
Oh, that
the
was
other
that.
two.
That was that thing you had on the.
Yeah.
Oh, I got rid of that. I didn't know what it was.
Now I'll post it back.
So you don't make an attack, you just throw it?
Yeah, essentially I just cast a lightning bolt spell.
Alright. The damage.
Damage. Roll DC 25 reflex save.
Oh, you have to click use. Which one is this? That one in the back. That means he already went, which means he has his interact action to attack you with that. Casting a spell. Interact action, but he's not gonna. Anyway, make your attack. Go to this one. Let's make a DC 25 reflex save. 23, he failed, so he's gonna take full damage that you rolled. You did 33. So he's gonna take 33. And one other one.
2 of them.
Should be the two of that.
Alright, so all of them. Alright. We'll go with that. Let's make his save.
All of them except for the one on the ground.
27 is success. He'll take half the damage. Which is... Let's see. Let's click on him. Click half. Boom. These are all on the ceiling. All 3 of them. And this guy... Yeesh. Savings throw. Failed. So he's going to take the 33. There. So that one directly in front of you, he's really looking bad. That one right there. Anything else?
That would be it.
Okay. Let me get this magma unhidden. Whoops. Damn it. All right, finally this one on the floor. He's gonna do a tail sting over his head, arching towards you, Baleful, is this big stinger. Try and pierce you with it. Get some poison. 36. Get ya.
Yep. Not critical, though.
Alright, first of all, before I do the damage, make a fortitude save as it pierces through your armor into your chest. Ah! Okay, no problem. Ah! You shake your head back and forth, resisting whatever toxins were in that, but you do take some damage. We're going to roll that now. That's going to be a nice solid 10 points. Is that true? Including persistent fire damage again. Including 1d6 persistent fire damage as it burns the tail sting. It ignites. So you got that again.
So does he now take 2d6 persistent damage?
Alright, what's...
Now the one went out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we'll just re-add it.
Yeah,
As 1d6?
it's 1d6. So the total was 10, which I believe 1 plus 9, which is 10. So yeah, it didn't include the fire damage, thankfully. So you took 10 points of piercing damage. That was your damage. And you took 1d6 persistent fire damage, which will affect you at the end of your turns. Okay?
Okay.
I'm saying this because you have resistance, right? Of 5.
Yeah.
Just a little reminder. Okay. So we got you with the tail. Now I was going to try and clamp you with the pincer. It's a 31, so he's successful. Let's do the damage first. going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage from the pincer that comes down on you and squeezes hard, even denting your armor. You also take an additional d6 fire damage, persistent. Now, I don't know if this stacks. That's something I never really looked up. But what do you think, Rachel? Does it stack with the already existing?
I don't think so, but I'm just going to quickly read up on it here.
See, the way it would handle it is either A, it's ignored because that happens with some conditions. B, it would replace your current persistent damage if it's higher. Like, let's say this does 2d6 damage. Okay, that might replace what you currently have, and then you'd have 2d6. Or it stacks, so that an additional d6 of persistent fire on top of what you already have would be 2d6, but you only make one check. It depends on the condition. I don't know what this would be. I'd have to look up persistent damage. You can look up that and fill us in. All right.
Yeah, no, you got it correctly. If it had been like you get 2d6 damage, then that would be the new one. But since it's the same exact thing, nothing changes. But of course, you can have multiple different types of persistent damage.
That's true. All right. And it's got one more action. And it's going to try and use a pincer attack. No, wait a minute. Yeah, pincer attack. That's going to be a 27. Misses. All right, now we're going to you, Baleful.
Right. Let's just regular attack the one that's to the west of me.
You said regular?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the same roll as last time.
Critical. Ruh.
36.
And that also carries through to the other guy.
So, half?
No, he'll take 36.
Isn't it half?
No, he'll take half. It'll be 18 to the one just south of him. Yeah, because that was. No, your damage roll was very low. I guess it averaged out compared to the last time.
You can feel free to describe the first one that you killed, and as it falls from the ceiling. What does that look like?
Okay, as its tail is dangling down from trying to spear me with it, I took the opportunity to slice it right off at the base. The green blood just sizzles out of its body as it falls into the magma, burns up to a crisp from the inside out. And then the blow carries into the other one, which he's about to follow up with a power attack on the one to the south.
Sounds good, except the green ichor is like magma.
I will hero point that.
Ow, ow, ow.
Better.
Much better.
30. Okay.
He sinks his axe deep into the one to the south.
Make your flat check to get rid of the fire. You took 3, but its resistance kills it. Nope.
Being well forward though.
this one's going to scuttle right there. No, not right there. He's going to 5, 10. Right there, just out of your reach. He's along the ceiling. Okay? Kind of straddling over the magma pool above. 10 feet away, he can reach you with his pincer. So his second action is going to be a pincer attack on Baleful. $35.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Take... Again, this will do fire damage, but you already got it. You'll take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. And it's going to do it again. That's going to be a... oof. Oh, I rolled a 1. That's a miss. And before we go to Althea, oh, I see. Ah. All right, so what's going to happen here is since he hit you... No, I missed you with that one. Damn it. I did it wrong. Okay, he's done. We're going to go to Althea.
Alright, I will attempt to 2-action heal Baleful.
Look out, dwarf. Arr! What's happening up there? I can't see anything.
Alright, we're not gonna take it just yet. I forgot I have to roll the d20. Alright, I do actually pass because DC 7 is the one I have to hit since I'm stupefied 2.
Close.
I'll reward you with hero points once I find out when that stupefy goes away. And it should have been. I'll give you hero points. So don't die. Stupefied.
I will also, just for the sake of it, cast guidance on Cadwin because it's a single action. So you can add that, and that's my turn.
Oh, it tells you right there. Ah, all right, 1 second. Let me see. Phantasmal. All right, so what I'm going to do... Because I don't know what other source there was for your stupefaction. I caused a lot of stupefy, though. Let me see. Maybe it wasn't a spell. Let me double check his abilities here. No,
Was it like an aura? Like a passive thing?
I'm looking. Negative recovery, sibilant. Whispers. No, that's frightened.
Was it from their spears that they're shooting at us?
No, I think you got it in the battle in the big room with the floating skeleton guy.
Oh yeah.
I could be wrong, but I don't know what he was doing to cause it on you, because I only see this one spell. He does have some spells that he can cast repeatedly.
Can we say he's dead, so the spell went away?
Constant spells. Well, the point is this, that even if it was that one spell I was looking at, its duration is 1 minute. So if he pulls off that spell, it lasts for 1 minute. You're stupefied for 1 minute. But I don't think that's what it was. But the point is this, there's a limit. So if it did come from him, didn't come from the Will-o'-the-Wisps, I'm going to say that your stupefied is now gone. So erase that, because it's been minutes. Lots of minutes have gone by since then. So I'm going to say it does go away. And you get your wits about you. All right, so neither one of you have that. Give yourself both a hero point for my mistake. So Althea, you get a hero point too.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, interesting though. Yeah. Okay.
My bad, because I can't remember where you got it. It could have been the fight with those wraith dudes. I don't remember that as being a thing, though. But anyway, it's beside the point. Okay, Althea. Anything else?
No, that is it.
All right. This guy's dead. Let's move him. There's this guy. You say he can reach you, Baleful? From here it's 10 feet. He is 15 feet up. I'll say that's 10 feet to you from there. If he wants to make a pincer attack. He doesn't. He wants to do his ranged attack. Magma spit. In this case it's green. Green magma spits from its maw. 28. That's just a hit. Ugh. 10 points of fire damage.
So
did
5 points.
Yeah, 5 points. Plus persistent fire, which you already have. It's not greater. It's 1d6, so that's ignored. So 5 points of fire damage. Alright, screw that. He's going to attack with the pincer.
Well, that was coming in handy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah,
Ted has a knack for that.
nice.
27 is a miss with the pincer, and final third attack, pincer once again. Okay, that's a miserable failure. Alright, so we're going to go to Catawin.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Catawin is going to go ahead and cast Needle Dart as the one that's on the floor. See if we can do something to get rid of him. E3 looks like that hits. For 15 points of damage.
Piercing. Ah, got him.
And that'll be it. That's all he's gonna do.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I take that back. He cast shield on himself.
Okay. Do you have the macro for that? There you go.
Yeah, I got it.
I wonder if you could drag that down to your macro bar. Yeah, you could. Let me see, does it work? Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, next is going to be another magma. The one you just hit is going to take action. Let's see, what else can they do? If I could only remember. Alright, this one's going to attempt to hit you with the pincer. Baleful. Oh, it's going to hit. It's a 39.
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Oh, yeah.
That is a crit. It's got this grab thing. This is what I wanted. Alright, let's do the damage. It's going to be bludgeoning. It's going to include fire. It's still 1d6 fire, persistent fire damage. It's not, even the result is doubled, but the dice aren't doubled, so it wouldn't be worse than what he had before anyway. 26 points total. Fire damage. No, sorry, bludgeoning. 26 bludgeoning. Sorry, I'm not used to playing Pathfinder. It's been 2 weeks. I'm totally out of the flow. Now, he's going to use his grab ability. Now, what's special about this? It's a grapple attempt, but what's special about it? This attempt neither applies nor counts towards the creature's multiple attack penalty, if my preceding action was an attack that was successful. So, this attempt doesn't have that big penalty. So it's going to be a 36, which will be success. You are now grabbed. Plink. That's its second action. First attack. At least in terms of the grab. But now it wants to move. So you're going to be drug, which will slow him down. It's all based on stats and stuff. But he's going to get you this far. Alright? So you are drug. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay? So you're right underneath. Alright. Yeah, that was right. Okay, next is going to be Baleful.
What do I have to do to get out of its grasp?
Let me move this guy out of the way. Alright, he's actually over top of you, but I'm going to move him.
Well,
Yeah.
remember, you can, even though you're grabbed, you can still hack away, and it is near death.
Yeah, screw it. Power attack it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
While collapsed in its
Oh.
claws,
Oh.
he just wails into it as hard as he can, chops the claw off.
Yeah, that's going to kill it.
That's a good roll. 86.
And
Stop it, Rachel. Stop it.
and then it carries through into adjacent, so I guess
Yeah.
I'll do the one that's damaged.
This one won't. It's adjacent to it or adjacent to you?
I mean, or no, I don't know. You have to read that.
To the initial target within reach. So I guess this one is 5 feet from it and in reach.
Yes, that one you can carry through and hit that one. So that'll be half damage total. 43.
43.
Let's see what that does. Ouch. All right. That was pretty. Do you want to describe that, Jesse? That was pretty awesome. As it drug you away, what did you do?
As it was dragging me by my leg, pulling me closer to the magma, I kind of dipped my axe in the magma a little bit, pulled up some, and just sliced into its carapace on its back.
It's immune to
And just-
fire. It's immune to fire.
Well, it sliced into him anyway.
It looks
Got it.
cool, okay?
It gutted him, and then as it left its body, I just brought the other one to near death by chopping a couple little legs off.
Excellent. Give yourself another hero point. See, these creatures, I probably didn't describe them. I know I didn't describe them well. I didn't describe it like magma's dripping from their fangs, and the tail that has arched up over its back drips with magma like poison. They're actually magma scorpions. So they're red and chitinous. They're not exactly just a giant scorpion that's black and shiny. So you got yourself
And for
another
the-
hero point.
And I have one action left, so I will attack the one that just got hit. Chopping wildly.
Okay, another attack. It's a hit. Normal. Oh. Okay, he's getting closer and closer. This one.
How much damage was the persistent fire?
D6.
Yeah. Well, it's
Oh, 3.
it's it's a private. All right, so nothing.
Nothing.
How about the recovery? All right, that's recovered.
And then he puts it out too.
Mhm.
Nice. Well done. Oh, and you're not grabbed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
grab's
the last
good.
time they grabbed me.
All right, this one here. Attempt to hit you with its tail. Nope. It's going to make a pincer attack against the dwarf. It's going to just barely hit you, Cadwin. "15 points of bludgeoning damage as these pincers grab hold of you. And also 1d6 persistent, which will apply at the end of your turn. So what does he have to do? He's to give himself persistent damage, right?
Yeah. It's with all your other statuses. So right-click your token. Click the little person with the spikes around it. Select persistent damage, and then select fire, and click the save floppy disk icon. Why it's a floppy disk icon, I don't know. But that's what it looks like.
Now it's going to attempt to grab you for its final action. And you are grabbed. Why is it not going to his token? Grab. There it is. Alright, so you're grabbed. You just basically can't move. You can attack, do whatever you want. He's got you from 10 feet away. Alright, he's done. We're going to go to Althea.
I think it's about time I come in. I see it drag Baleful away, so Althea's running in after. Wait, where's he going? I suppose that's not from there.
Cadwin's got a big clamp around him now. He's being pulled towards the ceiling. Magma.
I'll just use the electric arc. Tell Baleful to hang in there. I don't like to call upon my deity for healing so quickly. Too much in one battle makes Death Note furious. So my initial target is this one. So please have it roll its reflex save. And then it's going to jump to the other available target. So I'll roll the damage since it's a basic. Alright.
Critical success.
Alright, nada.
This one here. Right? I have to make 2 of them, right?
Yeah, they'll both need to make one. And it's a DC 28 save now.
Critical failure.
Wow.
Damage is 18. Doubled.
Yep.
Oh, that's the one on the ceiling. That hurt him.
There's your big damage.
Yeah, and that's all I've got this turn.
Okay. A little bit of damage as Althea peeks through the door. Lightning shoots through the room. Look out, Cadwin, look out! As you're being grabbed. We're going to go to round 6. This one down on the floor. He's going to whip around with its tail. It's going to lash at you, Baleful. It's going to be another tail sting. $30. Make a fortitude save. Fortitude save. You're good at this. With ease. Not a crit, but you avoided that. All right, so no toxins pulsing into your body. Damage is going to be piercing. It's going to be 15 points of piercing damage and 1d6 persistent fire once again as the magma ignites your clothing and armor.
Baleful is getting really upset about being caught on fire so many times.
Yeah, you're going to be charred mess. Clothes all burned off you. Gonna have to
Got some armor polishing to do.
Yeah, gonna have to do some mending. Get that polish out. All right, so it is. Let's see, it did that. That's gonna pincer strike you. $30. So that's gonna do some damage. This is gonna be bludgeoning. Ignore the fire damage. You got 18 points of bludgeoning damage as this claw pinches you around the leg. And for its final action, going to...
The 18 was for Baleful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Then it's going to try and grab him with that success. What's your fortitude DC?
His is 31.
Success. So you now are grabbed once again. Clamped. Can no longer move. Alright. Next is Cadwin. Now you can attempt to escape Cadwin, since you're too far away to attack it, unless you use a spell.
It's got me grappled, doesn't it?
You can attempt to escape.
So it's holding on to me somehow.
Yeah.
I can attack whatever it's holding on to me.
Yeah, you could attack. Yeah, you could actually attack him. That is technically what you could do. For sure.
Oh, Cadwin is going to do that.
I'm gonna have to look
Cadwin is
and
going to strike the offending appendage that is holding on to him.
see. Mm-hmm.
I'll hero point that.
Okay, got it. That was an attack.
11 points of bludgeoning. Do it again.
You're far away again.
So that was 11 points of bludgeoning. If it's still up, he'll do it again.
Well, let's see what you get.
Oh. That's the one hit.
All right, the damage was what? 11.
Damage was
11.
11.
All right. All right. The damage didn't seem to be as effective as you had hoped. So technically, common sense would dictate that, okay, I grabbed him because my attack has reach. The grab doesn't have reach, but the attack does. There's a couple different ways to look at this. The way I handled it was that, okay, I was successful from 10 feet away. My next action can be a grab. That was my final action, which I did. I applied a grab. So you're grabbed from 10 feet away. And you were able to attack him because I allowed you to. Technically, you couldn't attack him. Just common sense would dictate I can attack his claw. So what I did is I applied the damage and gave it a modifier. So you didn't do as much damage to it. I was not going to let you kill it if you just hit the claw. So that's what that was. I think that rules-wise, the way you'd handle this is that you would automatically drag him towards you so that you're no longer 10 feet away, or he can only make the grab if you're within 5 feet. Something would have to make sense there. Because I can hit you from 10 feet away. Doesn't say I can't grab you from 10 feet away. I guess a way to do this, Rachel, would be to say, okay, you would house rule that, all right, he can attack from 10 feet away, but he can't do the grab from 10 feet away. He'd have to be within 5 feet to use the grab. Because otherwise his arm is just sitting there all by itself. And Cadwin's getting the ability to attack the creature from 10 feet away, which he technically shouldn't have.
But he's grappled by the creature, right?
That's what I'm thinking. If he's grabbed me, if he's holding on to me, he's got me grappled. What's he got me grappled with? How am I grappled?
Just the claw.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
just
then
the
he
claw.
attacks the claw.
Yeah, he's attacking
It's like
the claw.
if like this giant frog was grappling you with its super long tongue. Well, that's a piece of you. You can bleed out from your tongue because I'm chopping that thing off. So
Yeah.
you should be able to attack.
What'd you do, 11? Was it 11?
Yeah. Still 11.
Okay. So in that case, I'll give you the full damage on the creature then. You can thank Rachel for that.
Thank you, Rachel.
Yeah, you're welcome. Next time we're gonna be facing frogs with like little flying or giant flying tongues. So that's the next encounter. Just
Yep,
to get back at me.
Do you have any more? No, you're done. Okay, we're going to go to the Magma Scorpion, which is... what was that? Kedwin took 1 point of damage from fire.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Roll your d20 flat check to see if it goes out. You guys and your resistance. Nice!
Ooh.
Not today, biatch. He spit on that and it went out.
I like it.
This one.
Oh, not the beard.
All right, Valafor, you're up.
All right. I'll attack the badly damaged one with a regular attack.
The near death or barely injured?
Near death.
Gotcha. Targeted. And what kind of attack?
Regular.
Regular, got it. It's a miss.
Oh, here, point it.
It was on the 20 for like a brief second. I'm so upset.
I saw it too.
I was about ready to cheer for you. Alright, so regular. Alright, 2 8s, woo.
24.
At the damage?
Mm-hmm.
Killed it.
Nice. And for his final attack, he will power attack the last one with all his might.
Just a whirlwind. Freaking banshee. Nope, 1.
Would you like to hero point that one?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well.
Cadwin's no longer grabbed.
Yes, there we go. Boom.
25 damage?
Did
Yeah.
that double? Yeah, okay.
No, it didn't. That's just the roll. Probably below
25.
average, actually, for you.
Yeah.
Alright. Whittling him down. Valafor, you're done?
Yeah.
Okay. Magma Scorpion. Up. You took 5 points of fire damage. Apply your resistance. And make your die roll to put out the flames.
And he puts it out.
Yep, gone. Alright, Althea, you're next.
Oh, wait, you were still grabbed by that guy, so sorry. I got rid of the wrong thing. He is going... He'll take a small step in, and Uh, yeah, she'll just keep zapping it. So it'll need to make its reflex save, DC 28.
This one is on a ceiling, by the way.
Yeah, should still be in range. She's moved into the room now.
Critical failure.
Alright, so that'll be 36.
36.
That's my turn.
That was a good one.
It's the last
Yeah.
one! Quick! Take it out! Before Baleful faints!
Before I catch a fire again.
Before you catch it on fire!
Alright, so it has to grab you again if it wants to keep it. It's going to attempt to do some damage with its pincers. Doesn't have a crush or anything like that. So it's going to attempt to hit you with its other claw. Well, it's got you in its hand. It's going to try and tear you to pieces. Preparation for feeding, perhaps. 39. It's going to be critical hit on Baleful. It attempts to tear him apart. Clobber him, actually. It's bludgeoning. So 34 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, no.
So, I'll just use my reactive spell. So he doesn't die. I revive him at the moment of his death. I prevent the target from dying and restore 5d8 hit points to the target. And it wasn't a death effect that killed him, so let me get 5d8.
It's too bad it was a critical, too. Damn.
Get back 22. So he would have been at 0, so... Oops.
So he doesn't receive the wounded condition either. That's good.
Yes. Oh, I could have just hit the roll healing. Made it more difficult. Anyways, that's my reaction, and Baleful, you're still in here. And Althea's gonna be like, I said before he faints!
The healing warmth of Desna.
Does he have the persistent damage once again? It's 1d6.
Ah, I shall add that.
It was 34 bludgeoning
Way to
plus the 1d6 persistent.
Yeah, because you keep your persistent damage even if you're dying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, that should be it.
He didn't die, though, technically.
Technically.
Anyway.
It's like he gets taken out, and as he's about to like go down on one knee to be taken out, Desna raises him back onto his feet. I don't know how you want to describe it, but no, you must survive. We've gone too far to quit now.
Oh, something else. What was it? Was that from his... No, that was from the pincer. Okay.
And it remained its grab.
Get rid of the grab. And instead he's going to make a tail attack. So he's no longer grabbed. That goes away. Wasted time. 21 misses. Alright. Alright. He's done. Cadwin is up next. Looking for a kill, Cadwin is. Human keeps stealing your kills. Did you kill
Yeah,
him?
We've got it
I'm
everything
just-
but gift wrapped. Come on.
I'm just a support guy. I set him up, they knock him down. It's all right.
It's effective.
As Althea does a little soft chew.
Considering it's
In the back there, yeah. Hey.
considering that it's still up there, 15 feet up, we'll do another needle darts on it.
Okay.
Sending more shards from my broken shield at it.
$28. 19. You need a 28.
That'll miss. And you'll go ahead and cast shield on Baleful.
Thank you.
Okay, give yourself a hero point, Cadwin. Baleful, you're next.
All right. Feeling the warmth of Desna's healing. Feeling invigorated. He just goes all out and a power attack on the last magma scorpion.
Magna. Hit.
Make sure you drag that shield icon out.
Next.
And I'll hit him one more time. Regular.
Is that shield for me?
He casts it out.
And what are you doing for your third action?
Just a regular attack.
Got it. Let me deselect that. Womp womp.
Okay, I'm done.
We're really setting it up. How much was the damage?
1 fire damage. And it's
And
gone.
it goes out.
Yep.
And it goes out. Good
Whips.
job. So weird it automatically does it. I'm not used to that.
So how many times has he lit on fire? At least 5 times.
Something like that. It's just the same, like, piece that keeps catching on fire. Can I help you?
It's your turn. It's your turn.
You have me very distracted here. All right. So she's going to continue calling upon Desna's power, and she goes to strike the creature with her divine lance.
28, 33. It's hit. 44 damage. 17.
No, it's just 17 spirit damage. And last action. What is it going to be? There's not a whole lot. She's actually going to go here. Get some distance. Get a little closer to Valifor. And that'll be it.
All right. You're too far away, Cadwin, so we're going to continue. Yeah, it's going to continue its rage on Valifor. Pincer attack. See if we can light you on fire again. Natural 20. It's a 40. Critical damage. Let's just roll it. 40 points of damage. Crit.
You're still in the game.
Wow!
Hanging on.
Wow.
Oh my god, Jesse.
Yeah,
Ooh.
boy, that was cool.
Give him.
He still got more attacks.
Well, he's got double 1d6 fire damage persistent. Just make a note, this first one will be doubled, which will be at the end of your turn.
Uh-oh.
Alright. So that was attack number 1. Attack number 2, it's not going to be a grab. It's going to be another strike with the pincer. It's going to try and take you out. You rolled a 2. It's a miss. He's going to try and hit you one last time with his tail and the toxins therein.
He's dodging and weaving.
Oh, he got a 30 with a natural 20.
Oh, no.
So that becomes, normally it's a success. It becomes a crit with the natural 20.
That means he's dying too.
Make your fortitude save for funsies. DC 26.
I'm going to use my reaction for this. Cadwin calls upon Tread to keep Baleful up in this fight as he casts his own Breath of Life.
Wow, Jesse. We
Oh my god.
used not only 1 breath of life, but 2. This is a level 5 spell. We're gonna need a hard rest.
Yeah, we are.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
There
He
you
keeps
go.
dying and
You're
getting
there.
back up again. Thank the gods.
Seriously.
Good thing he's not an atheist.
Well, you never died.
Well,
You never died.
should have.
You were on the brink. I don't think you're prone either.
Nope.
Yeah.
Get rid of all that stuff. Wow.
Were you still grabbed though?
No,
No, he didn't grab me.
I didn't grab him.
Oh yeah, that's right. He let go of the grab.
Mhm.
All right, so you got the persistent damage still, and you've been revived 30.
So let me see. That was 2
Wait,
attacks.
hold on. Sorry, you should be at exactly 30. Because it would have taken all. There's no way it would have done less than 6. That's all you had left. Alright, so you are at exactly 30.
All right, that was his last attack. All right, goes to Cadwin.
All right, to back this up, because Baleful has been taking a whooping here, Cadwin's going to go ahead and cast another heal spell. Cadwin also has what's called Heroic Recovery, which gives some extra benefits here. And you know what? We'll go ahead and make that the 3 actions. Go ahead and give everybody something back.
Nice.
Everybody gets 14.
Thank you.
$14.
And what did your. Yeah, 14. What did your heroic recovery do?
So, in addition to healing, that also gives us +5 to your movement speed, +1 to attack, and +1 to damage.
Okay, let me drag that to Baleful. Does that also go to me and you? Because it was a 3 action?
I believe it does.
But does it also go to the enemy? Oh wait, I guess it's does it. Oh, it says the recipient, not like allies.
Yeah, the scorpion.
Oh,
has-
it's when you target a single living creature.
Oh, well then.
That it?
But that's it.
All right. Next is Baleful.
Is this thing near death yet?
It's now badly injured.
Okay. Power attack him.
It got a little healing from the dwarf. A little bit.
It did. All right, strike.
1.
Yeah. I hope I still have a hero point.
No.
I'll give you.
Nope.
I'll give you 1. I should have gave you 1, Jesse.
Okay. All right, I will use that one.
Of course.
Reroll. Right, yeah, okay.
33.
I'll take it. $34, and then I will attack it again.
Hit. Just barely. 25. I think that's going to do it.
Oh,
Da,
wow.
da, da. We'll assume your fire damage goes out. Actually, make your roll.
$18.
Goes out.
Damage was 5, so that's gone away, and then it goes out. Okay. That's it. Describe how it falls to the floor.
Baleful just grabs it, pulls it to the ground, wheels around with as far back as he can, and just splats it right down through its jaw, cutting its head right down the middle. Green blood just splatters everywhere.
You split it.
Baleful took out all 4
Pretty much.
with the help of his allies.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
great.
you better say that last part. We did.
Yeah, I better.
We resurrected you from the ashes.
Not once, but twice in one turn.
Like, Althea goes over to Cadwin. She's just like, thanking him. Like, I thought Baleful was a goner. But praise your God and my goddess, and I will surely pray to them tonight.
Yeah.
It was a tough battle. The lad was taking the brunt of it. Had to keep him up.
Yeah, you did really well on that. Really well for only 3 going against these 4. It was, the terrain really, I don't know, I was able to get on the ceiling so more could attack you. And I did drag you the one time, but I used that as an action.
They were so big that they all couldn't attack at once.
Till they got you in the room.
Yep.
Then they could kind of swarm you, which they really did. Because I believe this encounter was extreme. 3 10th level characters against 4 of these beasts. I think it was extreme, and that's the highest you can go. In other words, you're pretty much dead. This is a TPK waiting to happen. But you guys, that didn't happen. You slew them.
Well, at the beginning, when Baleful took that huge chunk of damage, a bead of sweat did go across my forehead, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
But, I guess you can get far with one super crazy fighter, squishy priest, squishy cleric, and then like a more war-equipped cleric.
Arr, what happened? What happened? I'm always late. Where's my rum?
It's very unlike you.
Drinking on the job again.
Drinking on the jaw.
Yeah, he's not feeling too well.
You must have gotten caught up with something else, but don't worry, we handled it.
Writing love letters.
Heard you were in love there, dwarf.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Sorry, Kyle. Sorry. All right. So, other than what you see in the room, the carcasses of these centipedes laying motionless, steaming and burning with magma all around, the heat in this room is almost unbearable. Very, very uncomfortable. So what would you like to do?
Check around for treasure first, and then probably get out of it.
That'll take a That's going to be a 10-minute search. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do.
All right, while he's doing that, I'm going to just head back to the hallway and tell people, actually, I'm going to take this time to pray to my goddess now and give thanks for our survival. And AKA, I'm going to refocus
Okay.
for the 10 minutes.
What are you doing, Cadwin?
Cadwin will also search the room.
Okay. And you're doing your refocus? Okay, you're doing all that. It's much cooler out here, Althea. After 10 minutes.
That's why I moved.
After 10 minutes goes by, you've searched this room. There's nothing that you find. There's no loose plates in the floor. There's no strange designs in the wall. It's actually very bare. Around the magma pits, you're not sure what it is. It's definitely magma down there, and it's only like a few feet down, and it's very, very hot. In fact, after about 10 minutes, it's so hot that the armor that you're wearing begins to smolder, and you can see the cloth tabards that you wear begin to smoke, and your own flesh begins to singe. Cadwin, you're going to take a solid 10 points of fire damage, minus any resistance. And Baleful, how long does your resistance last?
Well, the resistance lasts 10 minutes.
You're right, it does.
And I have fire resistance as well.
All right.
Naturally.
Naturally? How long does that last?
Until I die.
All right, so deduct your normal resistance for the permanent resistance. Deduct that from the 10. And that's how much you'll take.
Is that from being in the room?
Just take the damage. Let me move on to Baleful before I forget. Baleful, you're going to take 5. Now, you're going to take the 5 because enough time has gone by beyond 10 minutes where your resistance would go away. All right?
All
So
right.
you'll take the full 5. And Cadwin...
The reason
that
I-
was 10 minutes, too.
The reason I asked is because I treat environmental effects as one step less.
One step less
Because
than what?
So he has, being a forest dwarf, he has a resistance. Grants you fire resistance equal to half your level, which is 5 right now. Treat environmental heat effects as if they were one step less extreme. So incredible heat becomes extreme, extreme becomes severe, and so forth and so on.
Oh, I have to look that up. Hold on. Because it doesn't tell me what level this is, but it probably does in the core rulebook. I have to match the damage that I rolled, which is 2d6. Do you remember offhand what 2d6 is in terms of environmental damage?
I don't.
2d6 might be like mid-tier, because it's either a d4 or a d6 for like the very first level of whatnot. But give me a second, I'll look it up too.
That would be under environmental stuff. That's something that has never come up. Environment. So it's a good time to have a look-see.
Okay, minor is 1d6 to 2d6.
All right. So this would be minor then. It was 2d6 fire damage. Minus 1 level below minor is what? Nothing?
Yeah, there's nothing else listed.
All right, so you're
What-
good with the fire. You take no damage. Give yourself 10 back. It's a good thing you brought that up. Darn it, I was hoping to do something. One last little Nope, denied.
Massive environmental is like between 18d6 to 24d6. So, in case you're jumping into a volcano.
Well, let's see if it jumped in the magma. Immersion in the 2.5 foot deep magma pool deals 20d6 damage each round.
Ooh. Good thing it didn't drag you in there, Jesse.
Yep, that would have been it.
Gotta be a benefit in playing a forest dwarf. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Finally kicked into gear. All right. I suppose you want to get out of here now. There's nothing else of note. Jesse, you there?
Yeah, Godwin will recommend that he definitely
I'm not aware.
And shut the damn door. Slam. Not going back in there.
All right, you got him there.
All right, so we'll take a break now.
Sounds good.
Short break, short little intermission, 5 minutes, and then we'll be back to see what these knuckleheads do next. So we'll be right back, folks. Okay, here we are. Ready for part 2. Took care of all the healing. Althea and Cadwin producing a sacred ground circle that just fills the room with the positive energy of Trud. And Althea loved it. She running around with her little gloves. Hold still, there's extra power here. And some healing was applied to Baleful, who was looking pretty grim. Almost all the cloth on his tabard, his trousers, burned, singed off. He's bare-legged at this stage, just with plate armor that's dented and sooted black, all covering his body. It's going to take some mending for sure. He's looking pretty rough. His armor, anyway. That's all you got on, Jesse. You just got armor. No clothes.
Nobody knows that.
Maybe a breechcloth if you're lucky. Nobody knows under that armor. So
We'll keep it a mystery.
keep it a mystery. So good 20 minutes went by of all that nonsense. Now you found yourself in this room. Everything is stabilized. You're looking pretty good. The vibes and the glow of a religious ceremony dissipates. What do you want to do, Baleful?
Well, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but that room we were just in had a door. I'm wondering if those creatures were protecting something behind that door. We might want to check it.
Oh yeah. I didn't mention this. I'm sure you've seen it. I totally neglected to describe that there was an actual additional portal out of here. It's right there in the southwest or southeast of the room. I totally forgot that.
Yeah, if we can make it quick and not get exhausted in that room, then yeah, we should check it out. But if there were guardians, we should also check for traps. I don't trust this place.
The room doesn't bother me. It's on my way outside.
Baleful just opens the door.
Oh
we
my
do
god. Althea is running out of the room. No!
All right, so
Caution!
it's going to take you 10 minutes to search for traps if you want to do that. If not, you want to open the door?
Well, I think Baleful already answered.
All right.
As those words are escaping her lips, check for traps, we just hear
Click.
and click.
So you see like a 10-foot wide corridor, 10-foot long corridor, 5-foot wide. There's 2 doors at the end of this corridor.
Okay, we'll make our way down. Get out of this room.
Yeah,
I'll let them get out of the room. But I'll see you go in front of me.
She does hesitantly. She's getting herded.
Okay, I'll listen at the. Or does that take 10 minutes?
No. Well, it's
Okay.
yeah. If yeah, unless there's something immediately behind it.
Alright, you
Alright, I'm
listen
just gonna-
to the door on the left, I
Yeah.
listen to the one on the right.
Yeah, but he's stuck in the room. Unless he gets in the square with you, he's going to take damage.
No, I won't.
Oh, that's true. Okay,
I'm
he'll
fine.
spend the 10 minutes listening. Well, listen.
So it's
He likes it.
yeah,
Didn't mean to click on
10,
that.
10 minutes is a 2d6 roll. So if I don't roll a 12, he's he won't take any damage at all. Most he'll take is 2. I think. What is your resistance?
Oh,
10?
he's totally resistant to it.
Oh, he's-
My resistance is 5. But the rune's 1 step lower, so I don't take any damage being in the room.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so you
It
don't
doesn't
take
bother
any
me.
damage. All right.
Like being back home at the forge.
Yeah.
I
So-
said that's Baleful's listen at the door.
Which door? There's 2 of them.
She's going to listen to the right. I'm going to listen to the left.
So you're listening to the east. My right would be the east.
I'm listening to the west.
All right,
She's listening to.
All right, you're on the west. She's on the east. You notice
Yes.
that the door that you're listening to, Baleful, has a huge padlock on it.
Okay. Anyone got any keys?
Oh. No, but I bet you I know who does.
Well, my axe is a
Oh,
key.
did we ever find their bodies to loot? Like the previous adventurers that were, taken away and slaughtered. Just so we could recover the lenses. Because there were also a few keys in there too.
To be honest, I don't remember.
We don't have any keys.
I don't know.
No.
I don't think so.
If it's not in your inventory.
Oh well.
Sheppy might. He was there. But he's nowhere to be
Yeah.
found currently.
Yeah, all of the previous characters.
Well, I'm going to attack the lock with my axe.
So,
All right, wait. Let's wait till I hear So I also rolled right after Valifor. This is Althea's listen at the door for the door to the right. Let's do that one before you break the lock. Because that might change the plans.
so in both cases, you hear nothing. Stone cold silent.
Any magic coming from this lock after you?
I will cast Detect Magic. I will not cast Detect Magic. I don't have it.
No.
It was my other character that did.
Never mind.
Oh, I tried. Got everything else. Althea looks to Cadwyn. Do you detect any kind of unseen forces around here? Other magic?
Cadwin just kind of looks around, tilts his head a little bit. Nope, don't see nothing.
Well, we tried.
Valpor's raising his axe. No? No one? Alright, smash.
The door to the west?
Yeah,
It's locked.
I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
The lock.
You could attempt to. Here's your options. You could attempt to force it open, which is not attacking it. You're putting your muscle to the test, right? Try and force it. If you have a crowbar,
I expect you have a crowbar.
if you have a crowbar, that will prevent you from destroying the door with a critical success. All right. That's an athletics check.
Okay.
All right. I would know the DC. I could give you some
Okay.
idea. I could give you some idea of what the DC would be. This looks like a pretty strong door, but nothing you can't handle. Option number 2, pick the freaking lock, which is a thievery check. Sometimes difficult locks require multiple checks. Like you need 3 successes to get through a lock. Takes time, but eventually if you're successful 3 times, you get through the lock. Or use a key. If you don't know if you have the key, well then it's going to take forever to find the key.
Alright, he's gonna do a spinning back kick and try to bash the door open.
All right, there is a 4th option. Actually attack the door or attack the lock. That's where you try to do damage. It has an armor class, which is usually pretty low, so you're going to hit most of the time. Depending on the weapon you're using, you're going to do so much damage to this. Let me see.
That's what I originally was gonna do anyway.
This is going to be a stone door.
Oh,
So you'd want to use a bludgeoning weapon if you wanted to attack it.
How about just attacking the lock then?
You could attack the lock. It'll have an armor class, and it'll have a resistance, and it'll have hit points.
Okay. I'll attack the lock.
Okay, I gotta look it up.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to force it open anyways, without having some sort of penalty. Because you're a master in athletics, but a stone door has the legendary action, like training requirement. Yeah.
What page are you on?
242. But actually, it might have changed because this is core rulebook.
That's a handy website you got there.
It does. Oh, can you see my whole browser?
Yeah.
Nice. I use this religiously.
Yeah, that's
in
handy.
these sessions, in mine, because I always forget the freaking rules to grapple. So grapple's probably like my most looked up thing. Just to see like what the successes are and stuff like that. Although all of those athletic skill actions I look up in here, like tripping, disarming.
Nice.
So this would be master level.
It would be master? Okay. You are a master.
Yep. So I could force the door?
Yeah.
Well, let's try that first then.
Alright, here's the blind roll
Athletics check.
for Baleful's athletics.
With ease, you push this door. It gives under the pressure of your shoulder. And the lock. Well,
Yay.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't take into account the lock. That's a stuck door. If it was stuck, you would have got it. But that's not the case. This is actually the lock. So, in that case, no, I take that back. That's the way it's written. DC 25 athletics to force it open check or a pick a locks. Okay. So you did force it and the lock breaks. Sorry, my bad. With ease.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a teleporter.
Yeah, but I don't think the other one's active.
I wish we had figured that out.
Barley tell!
As the lowest
We need you!
as the lowest portal chamber, Belcora ensured this room was well guarded. Your senses tell you, Althea. Your strange occult senses.
Maybe this one works. Maybe it takes us to her chamber. Oh boy.
I'm frightened to move forward. Althea just kind of gets stiff.
It's very mysterious, this portal, Baleful, as you can see, with Althea peeking into the door. You can see that it looks almost undamaged, untouched. You're not sure whether it still works or not. All around the wall, as you glance from the doorway, you see there's something carved into the wall. You don't see it entirely. It looks like there's a wing of something carved into the wall that's raised, like a raised relief type of carving. You'd have to step in to look at me further. But that's up to you. Or Althea. Or Cadwin. He loves stone. No, he loves forests. I'm sorry. Strange for a dwarf.
What'd you find? No, he loves stone. What's in there?
Not quite sure. Looks like a teleporter.
A way out, or a way further deep.
All right.
We don't
well,
know.
Wish there was a way we could test it.
Let's save it for later. Let's try the other door, right?
I swear to God, if you're looking at Binley,
I
I'm
was.
she's gonna give you the dirtiest look.
I'm
Like,
looking.
how dare you?
You caught that, didn't you? If there was only a way to test it.
With a living object or a living creature.
Okay, we'll check the other door before we figure out what we're
No,
going to do.
Binley, come back! Don't do it!
Go, Binley, go!
Yes, Althea will mention, because she was there, I don't know if we had Baleful, but when we found the other portal, Althea was with that party, and she'll mention there is an additional portal, but we never got it working. I don't know if that one connects to this one, or if this one brings you to a whole new place. It's several levels above where we currently are.
Yeah, one of them did work. We got teleported into that room
that
with
weird
that dinosaur thing.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that. You're right.
Yep.
That was scary. I remember seeing it, and then I think we ended the session. So you guys have to handle all of that.
Yeah, I don't know if we fought. Yeah, I think we did kill it. We chucked some fireballs at it. But anyway.
Nice.
Yeah, let's open the other door just to see.
Yeah. Looks like a couple of bathtubs.
2 grime-crusted copper tubs,
Hey.
devoid of
Oh,
water.
there were some.
Devoid of water, stand against the south wall.
Do you think
I'm
it's
tempted.
safe?
I'm tempted to go in the circle.
Don't
What do
do
you think?
Don't do it.
What if I can't get back? Is there any sticks or anything I could throw in it?
Well, what do you have in your bag?
I'm sure I got a coin or I'll throw a
Is there
copper
a
in there.
candle? There's a piece of chalk. You got 10 of those.
Yeah, there we go. Throw a piece of chalk in it.
All
See what
right,
happens.
deducted the chalk.
Clink, clink, clink. Nothing.
You throw chalk into the circle.
Yeah.
Clink, clink, clink. Nothing.
Does it have any kind? It's bland. There's no like aura or anything, like any light source from the room. Nothing.
Do you want to look closer? Do you want to step into the freaking room? Right now, you're just at the door, peeking in, trying to deduce
We
what's
are.
going on.
There was like something on the wall, like a wing. Like you have to put something in there to activate it, maybe.
You'd have to look inside to get a full view of what's on the wall.
Did any of the lenses look like a wing?
They were of like different materials. I think Althea only saw the crimson lens. I think.
Okay.
I think the others were found with other characters.
All right, I guess we'll leave that room alone. We'll go in this room with the tubs and check that door.
Okay, first question. Do you shut the door to the portal?
Leave that open in case we have to run.
To the portal.
Probably.
Let's run to the portal. Okay.
That and the fact that the enemy, the guardians here, are gone. It's just like, this looks kind of like a dead end, I guess. So, yes, Baleful, leave it open.
Cadwin's sitting back
Keep
there.
an eye on it.
His back against the wall, sitting on the floor, all stretched out. Ah, it's nice in here.
Like a sauna.
Mm-hmm. All right, the other room. Well, 2 tubs. What would you like to do in the room if you want to go in the room?
Althea will go in the room.
Okay, go ahead.
As far as she gets. I was gonna ask if I could take a look, like a perception.
You do see another door in the northeast. If you'd like to search the room, it's going to be 10 minutes, and it's going to be a blind perception roll. If there's something specific you want to search, it might take less time. It depends on what you're doing. It might take longer. Depends on what you're doing.
Baleful will go to the door to the north and take a listen. Look for locks, too.
All right, so 2 perception rolls. Cadwin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be looking at the tubs specifically.
Okay.
There you go.
How about you, Cadwin? You're at the doorway.
Carolyn will just stand guard at the door.
And what were you doing, Baleful, specifically?
I was listening and looking for locks.
Are you looking at the door or the room?
The door.
Okay. All right. There's nothing unusual about this door. It's got a latch on it. It's wooden, with iron fittings. Hasn't been used in a long time. Don't hear anything on the other side. Except a long and loud yawn. Althea,
Let go.
while you're searching the tub, especially the one in the north or the eastern half of the southern wall, that particular tub, you notice something unusual about the wall where it's kind of resting against. Looking closer, it looks like a false stone right next to the eastern wall, in the south wall, right in the corner. Like as if it wants to rotate.
Her curiosity gets the best of her, and she tries to move the stone, like activate whatever this is.
Ooh. Good job.
It pivots open. Right behind the tub. You'll have to move the tub, but to get or step over it to get in there. But yeah, you've revealed it is obviously a secret door. What you see
Hey,
beyond.
I think I
is-
found something.
Yep. Baleful is going to turn away from the door and we'll investigate this secret area.
Ooh, ah.
Takes the first step in.
Yep. Keep going. Uh-oh.
The ceiling of this natural chamber, Baleful, bears 7 holes, no larger than a human finger.
Looks like a trap.
Let me see exactly where you'd be when I read this. Let's see, you'd actually be here, here, and right in front of you in the center, right in this location right there, is where you notice in the ceiling, it's very low. The ceiling of this natural chamber bears 7 holes, no larger around than a human finger. 7 of them.
I'll take a loose stone and I'll throw it into the area where the holes are. I'll throw it hard at the floor. The biggest rock I can find where I'm standing.
Okay. Hold that thought. Let me double check and see if I've missed anything. Okay. That's what Althea found. And in here you see right in the ceiling, right above you, see these 7 holes, each hole no bigger than a finger, right above you. Okay, 1 second. All right. Gotta read things here. Okay, so it's actually not a short ceiling. The ceiling is actually 15 foot high. We'll assume that Althea is behind you, and you can. Well, are you? Who's got the light source? You? I think it's on you, Baleful.
Yeah, it's on him.
So you can see the ceiling is 15 foot high, and you were able to see this. Right above there, there's these 7 holes that stand out. So if you imagine, that's what you see. Okay. So go ahead and give me another blind perception roll. Do. Yes, you easily saw that up in the ceiling. You're quite observant. So at this stage where you're standing right now, Althea close behind, I imagine. And Cadwin, move yourself up there unless you're remaining behind. You're right at the mouth of this area. What do you do, Baleful?
I'm going to find the biggest rock I can find within my square there, and I'm going to slam it into the middle of the room on the floor.
Just right? Just pick it up and pound it into the gravel? Okay.
Yep, just to see if there's like a pressure plate or anything in there that sets off a trap.
You're not tossing it.
In.
All right, you can easily find a rock, you smash it on the floor. Nothing happens.
Okay, I'll slowly, carefully move along the southern wall.
As soon as you step in, you hear a hissing noise. You whip about. It's coming from the ceiling, but you don't see anything. And as you look around on the walls, you see somewhere in the north wall, right here, we'll say, you notice something that looks like some kind of lever, a mechanism, kind of hidden inside of the wall itself. It's really hard to see. And with that, Althea, where exactly are you? You following behind?
Yeah, so I'll be up here. Yeah.
Cadwin,
That's as far as I'll get.
how about
Yep.
you're there? Does that look good?
You'll fall behind all of you. That
Did you-
was good.
Did you shut the door behind you?
Yes, you would have.
Okay. Now it was hard to see from the other side, but from this side it's easy to see the door, and you easily just push it. The stone on stone sound that's so familiar to a dwarf, and then there's a clunk to show that the door is now sealed. We're going to go to initiative. As something is releasing from the 7 holes above you, Baleful.
Snakes.
Zoinks! Snakes.
Do we get the +1 for their scouting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Can you can you make visible the initiative that I rolled for Baleful?
Why?
Well, first I accidentally made it blind, but like I had a couple things crossed off, and I didn't know why, so I didn't want to accidentally like press something bad.
Can you see it?
Yeah, because he has. Does Battlefield Surveyor overrun your, like, is it the same modifier as your improved initiative?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna click it again, but I'm not gonna actually roll it. Oh, it says I already rolled.
Well, they won't stack if it's the same modifier. What kind
It
of
is,
modifier
yeah. Yeah, that's what was in question. Yeah, your surveyor is a circumstance, incredible initiative is circumstance, and the +1, I believe, for scout is initiative, is circumstance.
So they don't stack. Use the best one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so yeah, that's why it was just that much and not more. Okay, all good, thank you.
All right, before we go into the encounter here with whatever is happening, I need everybody in the chamber to make a fortitude save, because this almost invisible vapor is filling the room. So everybody make a fortitude save. Okay, let's start with Baleful. Cadwin. You become stupefied, Cadwin, as the gases become very noxious. Althea, you also are stupefied 1. Back to the stupefy. And Baleful, You shrug this off with a shake of your head and you let out a spit.
But one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right?
That's right. Protect us while we figure out how to do spells again.
Okay, Althea, you're up first.
So right now the only known threat is like the steam coming from the vents, like the holes.
You would suspect it's hardly visible.
Alright. Can I do a seek action for, like, well,
And I'm also assuming that Baleful, you pointed out the 7 holes, because you'd have to tell your friends that.
Yep. There's holes in the ceiling. 7 of them.
We'll assume.
Hold
you
your
did that.
nose.
Yeah, I'll just hold my breath.
Okay.
Let's see, and she's just gonna be like, what's going on? And then, yeah, I guess that's all she does. She has no other reason to do anything. Like, should we retreat? And that's it.
All right, we're gonna go to.
Oh wait, I was gonna say, was this a inhaled threat? Because I get a +1 bonus. Not like, I don't know if that would have changed anything based on what I roll, but all right.
Breath control. You have incredible breath control, which grants you advantage in areas hazardous or sparse. You can hold your breath for 25 times as long as usual, which is based on your constitution. Before suffocating, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus. Okay, so you're holding your breath. You have breath control, so it's particularly easy for you. You're holding your breath, right? Covering your face. Right? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I need another fortitude save from everybody, including Althea. Okay. Althea. Let's see. I'm going to drag Stupefied 1 on top of you again, which should make you Stupefied 2. As you try to hold your breath. And 37 points of mental damage. Okay. Cadwin, excuse me. Cadwin, you gird your loins. You have no problem resisting these strange vapors and the smell that's in this room. Baleful, on the other hand, you as well become Stupefied 1, and you're going to take some damage as well to your brain. It's putting very dark thoughts into your mind. You're going to take 33 points of mental damage. And something tells you, 33 points of mental damage.
Thank you.
And something tells you the gas in this room is filling up rapidly, and it's not good. Althea, you did get a +1 bonus on your save, by the way, because of your breath control.
Okay, that lever that I saw move, can I push it back?
Number one, it didn't move. You just noticed something hidden in the northern wall that looked like a lever, that was hidden, was built into the wall. Didn't move.
Well, what do you think? We go south or we get back out of here?
It depends on what it is to the south. Is there a way out?
Can I peek down the corner, down the hall?
That's an action to move. We're in encounter mode here. So you get 3 actions and a reaction.
All right, I'm going to 5-foot step so I can look that way.
Oops, and paused. Sorry.
That's okay. Alright, that's what you got with your 5-foot step.
What is that, a solid wall?
It looks like a wall, yes, but it looks very similar to a door built into the wall. A simple push should reveal it as a portal.
All right, I'm going to move down, push it open.
That's a second action. And the third action to push. Let me verify something here. It's the wrong one. You're pushing the door? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't move. It doesn't budge. It's not moving. Let's go to Cadwin. Doesn't seem to be a lock on it either. Doesn't mean it can't be forced. It's just there's no mechanism to open it. It just looks like you'd have to push it.
All right. Well, since there's gas filling the room, Cadwin's going to move back to this door and see if he can open it again.
All right. This door looks exactly like what I just described. From this side, you can see the outline of the stone door. And when you closed it, it went thump, like it fell into itself, so it's not going to be easy to move. If you want to try and open it like Baleful, you could do so, or you could try and force it open. Right off the bat. It's your second action. Or you could try battering it down. Whatever you want to do. Get 2 actions.
Yeah, he'll try to force it open.
All right. In that case, let me see. Let me do this right. Okay, so it'll take you an action to try and force this open. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
Before he does that, he's going to use back up a step. He's going to use his second action to cast guidance on himself, and his third action to try to force it open.
Okay. Make your athletics check. With all your energy, you get a good push off from the back leg in this thing, and you slam into it repeatedly. It even dents part of your shoulder armor as you push into this. It should have given. It should have give. It didn't even budge, Cadwin. Not at all.
I'll say that should be at 35. It didn't have it.
So even then, it doesn't change. It's the other option, of course, is to batter it. But we're going to move on. I think that's all your actions. We're going to go to Althea. You hear your friends heaving and hoeing at the door, trying to hold their breath. You're back here holding your breath. Of course, if you speak, you're no longer holding your breath at that time. You have 3 actions. What do you do? As the room is filling with this vapor.
Can I recall knowledge on like trapped doors?
It should be, yeah. What exactly are you trying to...
On like models such as these, how would you open them from the inside?
The doors?
Yeah.
Are you going to move to one of the doors? It'll help your roll. If you can look at it.
Is this close enough?
That's perfect. Give me a thievery. Recall knowledge thievery. As your second action.
Yep.
These doors they don't even look like doors. I don't know. They don't have things like this back home. Strange mechanism indeed.
For my final action, could I like survey the room for if there's like an additional exit?
Perception?
Yeah.
You start looking around the room. You too catch sight of what looks like right here in the wall, like built into the wall. You see what looks like a lever. It's a small one, like maybe 4 inches or 5 inches out, just hidden there in the wall. That's about it. And I think you're done, right? Move,
Yeah.
recall knowledge, and perception as you look around this room. Okay. I'll assume you're still holding your breath. So everybody but Althea, go ahead and make a fortitude save. Cadwin, you shrug it off with a spit. Pooey! What's in here? And Valifor, for one thing, you begin to get dizzy. Your mind starts to cloud. You feel like you're burning. You're on fire. You are going to take 56 points of damage, mental damage. And you gain another level of stupefy. As this gas is starting to inhale into your lungs and your mouth, you can taste it. Everything is just getting weird and you're getting dizzy. Cadwin, you shrug it off. Althea, you're holding your breath. All right, next we've got Valifor.
All right, I'm going to move up to the lever, and I'm going to push, pull, twist, whatever I can to get it to move.
All right, you run up to the lever? Okay. Thievery. What is your skill level? What's your proficiency in thievery?
I don't think I have any.
You're
He's
untrained.
untrained, but he's got a plus 13.
Okay. So you go up.
So you must have something.
So you go up to this lever, and as you push and pull, it seems like it's not a lever at all. You don't know what it is, but it doesn't budge.
Oh, you have untrained improvisation. That's what you have.
What's that?
Oh, that lets me do something.
It lets him do things when he normally can't. You've learned how to handle situations when you're out of your depth. Your proficiency bonus to untrained skill checks is equal to half your level instead of 0. The bonus increases to your full level instead since he's past 7th. It doesn't allow you to use the skill's trained actions.
All right.
So, next best thing though.
It doesn't help. So you moved, interacted. You have one more action.
I'm gonna hold my breath.
Okay. You hold your breath. Do you have controlled breathing or no?
No.
Okay. We're going to go to Cadwin. Uh-oh. Is this going to be the demise of the companions as they suffocate? You're up, Cadwin. Your option, I will inform you since you're a dwarf and you know about stone. This ain't budging. You're going to have to take out a hammer, something, and work your way through this.
At this point, he doesn't have much he can do. He's going to start beating on the door with his hammer.
All right, do you have your weapon out? What do you have? Axe?
Warhammer.
Warhammer? Perfect. So it's already out, so no action to do that. You can just attack the door.
Well, hero point of that.
Jeez, he rolls a 1.
Yeah.
It's impossible to miss. Come on, it's a door.
2-1.
Oh,
my God.
jeez. All right.
Was not meant to be.
Let's not be that impossible.
So it ricochets off anything but the wall. You put a little chunk in the ceiling next to you, which is 15 foot high. So that was quite a feat. I don't know. That's one action.
Oh no, either. So he's gonna try. He's gonna keep trying.
Go for it.
Not meant to be.
Which one did you get? A 19 or a 13?
I got a 19 on my second attack and a 13 on my third attack.
All right, both of them hit.
Okay.
Roll your damage for the 19.
First one, 19 damage. Second one, 17.
All right, you did a total of whopping 1 point of damage on this wall. And judging from that, it's going to take a while. Again, because you're a dwarf and know this stuff. All right? But you did damage it. 1 point of damage. You do the math. Okay, next. Althea. Better think fast. You can only hold your breath for so long.
I can hold it pretty well. I suppose if we used life leap, that would be that would be pretty handy. I can phase through space. What do I got? What do I got?
Where's it talk about holding your breath? I know it's in here. I'll look that up. Got 1 round of breath holding going on.
Yeah, it's when you run out of breath. That's when things get shaky. I will 5-foot step to the other side, where the lever is, and I will try to recall knowledge on how to, like I've noticed I see Baleful fail, Actually, perhaps I'll just try to. I'll just try not recall knowledge, but rather attempt to work the switch as my second action.
All right. What's your thievery proficiency?
It's untrained.
Okay. It doesn't budge. It looks like it's some kind of lever, but it either you're working it wrong or you don't know, but it's beyond you.
All right. I guess for my final action, I will try recalling knowledge on it.
All right.
Is that
crafting or
I was
thievery?
gonna say, is it crafting or well, I guess thievery is the best I've got. So let's hope that one does it.
Clueless. These doors and traps, they're not your thing. You have no clue what this even is. It looks like a switch of something, but it doesn't work like a switch. There's no give to it. All right. You still holding your breath?
Yep.
All right, put yourself at 2 rounds now of holding your breath. Okay, everybody that isn't holding your breath, that's Catawin. Go ahead and make a fortitude save. All right. After this, I'll make it public. So, stupefied 1 on the dwarf, plus 22 points of mental damage. That's Catawin. So, you can hold your breath a number of rounds equal to 5 plus your Constitution modifier. So figure that out and write it down.
All right, Baleful, you have 8 more rounds. Because you already spent 1 round holding it.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll leave it at that. And yeah, we're going to go to Valifor.
I have 98 more rounds.
Holy smokes.
That's a long time.
So you-
I'm good. I don't need to talk to anybody. I'm good at charades. Alright, anyways. What are you doing, Jesse?
Guess I'll spend a round trying to figure out the lever here.
I'll tell you right now that you're not going to figure this out. It's beyond
Alright, I
you.
guess I'm not doing that. I guess I'm going to help him start bashing at that door, because I don't know what else to do.
It's a lever that don't move. There's nothing else you can really do.
It'll take you 2 actions to get to him. If you want to get there and attack that door or do whatever.
Yep.
Alright. 15,
You can leave him there.
20.
You can leave him there. So
Okay.
if you want to bash this stone door, pick a weapon that's going to be useful. We'll take an action to swap to a different weapon. I don't think piercing weapons, unless it's a pick, will help as much as, say, a bashing. Sword wouldn't be very useful.
How about I use my axe to pry it?
You can use whatever you want. You want to use the axe?
Yeah.
You just want to attack it?
I'm going to try to get it open.
Well, that's what you're trying to do by attacking it. Whatever you want to
All
do.
right.
You want to pry it? Go
Attack
ahead.
it. I got one attack this round.
Okay, go for it. Just make your attack roll.
Alrighty.
Boom! Another 1 was rolled.
Boy, this is a stealthy door. All right, I'm done. Continuing to hold my breath.
Okay, mark off a round.
Okay, I got 7 more.
All right, we're gonna
Or
go.
6 more.
We're gonna go to Catawin. Catawin, you're up. Gonna continue bashing that door. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah, Cadwin will take 2 rounds to bash at the door, and on the third round he'll hold his breath.
Okay. Hit. Critical hit. So critical damage on that one. You there, Ted? Crit.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
$24 points. Right. That's a hit. That's a crit. 2 crits with the hammer. That's going to be 22. Oh my god. All right, you're the stone is flying. You're getting there. It's going to take a while though. Okay, you're holding your breath.
Yep, third action he'll hold his breath.
All right, so at the end of your next turn, count it as 1 round holding your breath. We're going to go to Althea. What are you doing, Althea? You're holding your breath, I know.
Yes, I'll continue holding my breath. But I just want to make sure I have the layout of the room and I'm imagining it correctly. These little holes that you're talking about, how many of them are there and where are they located?
Right in front of you, right at the center of my ping. Right above
Alright,
there.
so they're on the
holes.
ceiling?
They're on the ceiling. They're perfectly spaced out in a circle. There's 7 of them. And if you look up and see it, you can see them.
Okay, and how high is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Alright, so that's out of my reach. Why do I keep looking through Jesse's inventory thinking it's mine? I'm like, none of this looks familiar.
As you look up and see these holes, you get the sense that the vapor is coming from those holes.
Yeah, well, just to, I guess, well, you don't know what Althea is thinking, but I am trying, the intent I have is to plug up the holes. It said it was finger-size holes. That's like the same size as chalk, so I want to plug those holes with chalk. I'm just way too short. So I'm not breathing in, but I'm going to be letting air out. And I'm going to say, lift me.
Lift me.
Lift me. And she points above. And I'm going to use a second action to take out my chalk, or sorry, 2 actions, I guess, to take chalk out from my backpack. And then that'll be my turn. So now I have a handful of chalk. And I'm requesting aid. I'm only 3 pounds, or sorry, 3 bulk and 8 light. Someone lift me.
Don't worry, I got you.
I can't do this on my own. Anyway, so that's my turn. Handful of chalk, pointing, and lift me.
All right. Everybody in the room that isn't holding their breath, I think you all are. Right?
I just nod to her.
All right.
Oh, good.
Baleful, you're next.
Okay. I'm going to make my way over and lift her up. Maintain my breath.
So let's see. How tall are you?
Gonna have to look that up. I think he's like 6 something.
6 what?
He's 6'4".
6'4". And how tall are you?
I am... Oh boy, where is it? I am 3'1", but I have a 5-foot reach.
All right. Just in height, not counting the arms yet. We got 6, and then we got 3, 3.5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll
So
say
we're 9.5.
So we'll say 10 feet and another 4 to 6 feet with arm reach.
Yes.
So that would, you'd be holding Althea up by her feet, literally lifting up your arms.
Straight up in the air. She's quite strong.
And she's got to do the same thing.
I've got great acrobatics. I can balance. We've got this.
All right, so both of you make an acrobatics check. You can use an athletics check, Baleful, instead if you want.
Finley will be an extra 0.5.
That's the 8.
But Althea, you use an acrobatics.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Don't worry, we're going to use a fail forward here. Don't worry.
Did you want any of those rolls now?
Yeah.
Alright, so you want balance from Althea, or acrobatics. That's blind, scent. And what do you want from Baleful?
Athletics, I think he said.
Athletics. Alright.
Or acrobatics for him. Athletics would be good.
Athletics is better, I think.
He's a master in athletics. I think we're gonna pick that one. Although acrobatics is an expert, so it's not too far off.
Nope.
All right.
And if I failed, I know it's a blind check, but I would like to roll, like re-roll with a hero point, if you're willing. If I failed.
No re-rolls on secret checks unless you want to give me one.
Darn.
That's up to you. But for now,
Guys, I'll be back.
all right. For now, it's enough to know that Baleful was successful. He holds you up there with grace and perfectly lines you up. You, on the other hand, we'll get to you when your turn comes. Cadwin, you're up.
All right. So, Cadwin is going to continue to. Were they able to? I'm sorry, I was distracted with my kids. Were they able to reach the holes?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
you don't know. So keep in mind, when you're holding your breath, it doesn't take an action to do this. So I'm going to allow you 4 attacks on this door this turn if it's all you want to do. All right?
4 attacks?
Okay.
Okay. Well, he's going to keep wailing on the door.
Okay. That's going to be a crit. Roll damage on that. That's going to be a failure with a 1. That's going to be a crit. It's starting to give way. That last hit. Oh. That one wasn't so good for some reason. You get one more attack.
And that's what, at minus 15?
Yeah. It's the same modifier as if it's 3.
Yeah, if it's your third, so it should be like 10.
Yeah, minus 10. 22. Boy, how did you do 48 points of damage with your first crit? And then you dropped down to 18. Is it the same roll?
You rolled a 1 and a 4.
Low
Damn.
dice rolls.
Ooh.
22.
Oh yeah, that 48 is your max. Yeah.
That's a regular hit.
Yeah. No, that attack is a crit. I thought that was your damage. I'm getting confused here. That's a crit. 42. All right. As you're wailing at this door, holding your breath, the sweat is coming off your forehead. You're just laying into that hard in the same spot, and the stone is just falling to the ground. And eventually, you get the one side of it. It's not far. You can see the heat, the fire from the other side in the other room, the glow of the lava, and it begins to give way, and the door begins to pull itself from whatever was holding it in place. You've opened the door, so congratulations on that. You get a hero point. That door is now open. Whoops. Oh, that's the wrong room. I thought you were looking at the lava room. No, there's just darkness in the beyond the door. Sorry.
I can still see. It's all right.
Yeah.
Nothing but gray.
You got it. So, yeah. You're done. We're going to go to Althea. What are you going to do? You're totally in position there. You didn't fall. You're holding yourself pretty well, but you're having difficulty lining up the circles with the chalk and reaching up to the holes. Do you want to just attempt to do it? Plug the holes?
Yes. With my handful of chalk, I have 9 in total.
All right.
I would like to plug all the holes.
All right. Just as you begin to do so, and did you say you had a rag or a cloth or something?
No, I had my chalk.
That's
but
it?
I
Just
also
the chalk?
have my sleeves.
All right. Well, you see.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can only grab one thing from my bag.
Okay. So as you're trying to aim the chalk towards the holes and try and fill them, suddenly you see the cloth on your sleeves of your shirt begin to almost suck forward as if it's almost coming over your hand, and you feel air rushing past your ears, and your hair begins to move forward towards these holes. There is a sucking sound coming from these holes. And as you do so, you can see a light mist of what was once shooting out is now being sucked in. If you want to plug the holes, you can do so.
The mist was the way you described it. This was like a visual. So does it look like the room is clearing?
It looks like the holes are sucking, and you can just see vapor being pulled up into them. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell. You can't be positive or sure, but it seems that way. And something is pulling up towards the holes because your sleeves and the air rushing past you is going towards the holes. So what would common sense tell you? You're holding your breath.
It's like an air vent.
Could be. You got 3 actions. What do you do?
Oh, jeez. Well, now that I know it's sucking out, I don't think I want to plug them up. I'll put one chalk in the hole.
Gonna do it anyway.
What does it like eat the chalk? Does the chalk just go into the vent?
It goes about 2 inches up into the hole. You can just see it. It's like kind of like sitting there. Just it's not perfect fit. Okay, so it's jiggling around in there, like as if something is sucking it up, but it hits something and it's no longer moving up into the hole. It's just stuck there. So that's what happens
Then I think,
there.
for my second action, I'll just climb down. And look for, and I'll
Okay.
and then I'll just like kind of like this is so weird, why would this have happened? I'm gonna check in on Cadwin, although I'm sure Baleful is like, what the heck, because I'm climbing down him after he went through the trouble to lift me. But yeah, I walk back and I just see the door, or what was the door.
Yeah, if you can see, I don't know if you can actually see, but Cadwin's there. Do you have dark vision?
I have low light.
All right, so you can't see then probably. But
I can see, because this is not darkness, but I can see the gray when I have Althea selected. I can see him and stuff. Yeah, I have low light.
all right, we're back to Valifor. And at this point, we're going to go out of the encounter because you notice right away that the air is actually cool and refreshing coming from the direction of Cadwin, who stopped banging on the door at this stage. He's got a nice little opening there in the door. So, yeah, somebody needs to tell Valifor, you don't have to hold your breath anymore. Yeah, it seems okay.
Nah, it's better if we don't.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just kidding. Play pranks on each other. Life and death situations.
And when he comes back, we'll tell him, well, we had to leave you behind, Valifor. We all suffocated.
Your 6'4" self was too big to fit through the egg.
So as they're sitting there in the dark, let me move Valifor. This is awkward. Whoops, where did he go? As he comes with the only light source, and you can you can clearly see, Cadwin stands there with pride, just sitting there on some broken rock, and the door is wide open. He's breathing. It's the fresh air is coming in, and whatever vapor was coming out of this chamber, those holes, seems to have stopped. Okay. And at this stage, 1 hour has gone by in this session. 1 hour of game time. Wow, you guys did a lot in an hour. Where's my clock?
It's been a busy night.
There it is. So let me do an hour here. Blunk. Yeah, you did a lot in an hour. So I imagine you kind of vacate this and you're all in this upper room now. I would think. I don't think you're just going to sit there. Maybe you will. I don't know.
No, might as well.
But the door has been shattered. It's broken through. There's no way to open or shut it at this. No way to shut it at this point. So. What do you do, Cadwin? Looking back at the door with pride. Not a scratch on your hammer.
You do get a big thank you from Althea as well. Just like, I didn't know. I, for a second, didn't think we would escape that. Thank you. You've saved us all.
How'd we get out?
Oh, you didn't.
Fourth.
They had to leave you behind, Jesse. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
No, you got out.
How'd we get out?
I knocked on the door until it opened for me. I beat it down.
So that door had 60 hit points and a hardness of 18.
Wow.
And the armor class was only like 10. So, yeah, you had no problem getting through that. Cadwin, it was amazing, though. You would roll like an 18 or a 17 damage, and then the next attack would be like 44 points of damage. What's going on here? It's those big ones that did it for you, though. And almost everything was a crit. Still, the damage was so wild between your attacks. But you did it. You did it.
But we're going to check this
Good
door
job,
on the
brother.
north again.
What, Jess?
Yeah, I was saying good job.
He's a dwarf. He's a miner.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the way you do it. Chip through the stone.
Blind perception roll, Cadwin. Did you listen closely to this door? That's what you
He'll
hear.
check to see if it's locked.
No lock. It's just got a lever on it.
Well, he'll try to quietly open it.
Make a stealth
As he
roll.
does, he'll tell the others, it sounds like something might be sleeping in here. Keep the noise down.
No stealth roll required. The door slowly creaks open. And there you see, laying towards the far corner, it's a very familiar chamber. In fact, you all slowly, cautiously enter, and you realize that this was whence you started from. And there, lying with his back against the wall, is another dwarf you recognize as Arthurian. He's got a big bottle of rum in his hand, and he's just sound asleep. Arr, arr.
Come on.
The cat want to go up, he'll take the rum and kick him in the foot. Get up. Then he takes a drink of the rum.
Ah,
Pull out his beard.
Start tying bows in his beard.
He's got a little notepad in his hand and a quill and a little spilt ink vial next to it. It looks like he was writing something. Looking closely at it, it looks like some type of poem. A poem of flowery words. Very unbecoming of a dwarf, I'm sure. Cadwin would agree. Speaking to some nameless love that isn't mentioned in the poem. I won't recite it to save your ears, but there it is. Arthurians in love.
Speechless.
Yeah, anyway. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. That's where we're going to end the session. We'll call it there because we started
Sounds
early.
like a good place.
Yeah. So when Kyle gets back to play, you're starting off right where he left off. He won't know left or right what you did.
It's like nothing happened. No near-death experiences or anything.
Nope.
A bunch of magma, lava, scorpions. Nothing like that happened. Good game,
The
guys.
gods were with us.
It was a quiet
They really
night.
were.
Joe.
Had
It was a
fun.
quiet night.
Yeah, it's interesting how even an empty room could fill the player with absolute terror.
Right?
And that's when I patted myself on the back. I'm doing a good job here. That's a good one. Well, they're just, we don't want to go into this room. It's not good. Throw a rock at it or something. And yeah, that was interesting. You had a combat, you had a complex trap you had to deal with, which now that it's over, I can reveal that this was the critical question I asked Ted. Ted, do you shut the door? And if he shut the door, the trap will turn on. And you will not be able to get out of the room unless you bash through that door. You can't force it. You have to attack it. Now,
There's no way he would have known.
Yeah, the switch, the little mechanism, unfortunately, you had to be at least an expert in proficiency to disable this trap with that mechanism. And no one...
Yeah, I don't think that's any of us.
No one had that. So there isn't even a die roll.
My other character does.
Yeah. Well, she can...
Yeah, that was going against Catwoman the whole way there because he's got that habit of always shutting doors behind him because he doesn't want nothing to sneak up on him. So it was
okay.
It was
New rule: close, keep them open.
Yep, that's it.
Don't close doors.
What are the chances there's two of the same trap in the dungeon? Oh no.
Just leave them open. We can run at least.
Yeah.
Oh well. We still have to figure out that portal.
Yeah, let's not forget that that's there.
Yep, because that could be an easy way for us to get back to town if it takes us to the top.
Maybe. You didn't actually investigate the chamber. I was quite surprised.
No. We'll let Kyle run into it, and we'll wait until we have 4 players, just in case.
Yeah, because the last time we stepped into a portal, we got put into a room with a dinosaur. I don't want that to happen again.
We need all hands on deck before we run into portals again.
Yep.
Just in case.
We'll all step in it at the same time.
There you go.
That way we're not split up. There we go. Plan has been made.
So do you think after playing this as long as you have, do you think a rogue would be a really good class to play in this game, in this adventure? Would have been
They're
useful.
a waste.
Oh, come on. What, are you serious? Waste.
No.
I think a rogue would be perfect.
Yeah. Well, Cypher was a rogue bard. A bard rogue. And she came in handy, like, just a handful of times. Like her rogue skills during exploration, but not too many. And then the one time that she would have been really great. She's not here.
Mm-hmm.
She's exploring on her own.
Say the same for Rue. I mean, one time that he just little used thieves skills would have been really nice. He's not a.
Does any of you guys have expertise in besides Cypher?
Not even.
Huh?
Not even trained. Not even trained.
Sheppy?
What about Sheppy?
He does. He's trained, but he's not a master or an expert.
Oh. Let me see.
He's got a little bit.
So your DC would be lower if you were a master. But you had to be at least expert to work this mechanism. However it works.
Cypher's only trained, but she's not level 10. She's only 9, so I don't know what it would be.
Well, food for thought for the next session. And any idea what you're going to do next time? Give me some heads up.
We're all gonna load up in the teleporter and see if it works.
And if that doesn't produce anything, we'll likely travel north, or maybe even if Kyle really wants to take a look at it, we can always head back south to the murder room. And
Let's just send him there. Don't help.
well, I guess the door's like open now, so it's okay. But this way he can make his 2 cents of it in case he had other thoughts that we didn't.
Yeah, we were stumped. Maybe we can hack at the other door. Or maybe it's open. Who knows?
It looks exactly like the one that the dwarf was smashing. That smashed.
Yeah, we could try smashing it.
Let me put a little note on the map here. I forgot how to put notes on the map. Oh, here it is. Text. Door destroyed.
Oh, I'll be right back, like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Door destroyed. There. Darn it, I put a border on it. There, door destroyed. So that was well done, everybody. You did great on it. I was afraid you guys were going to end up dying in there. What's going on here?
Yep. Thought we were going to die twice tonight.
Because Cadwin was only scratching the door. His first attack only did 1 hit point of damage. That's like, are you kidding me? It's got 60 hit points. No.
Yeah, I got worried there.
Yeah, but he did it. Let's put it at 30. Alright, that'll work. Door destroyed. Alright, folks, we're going to call it here. We're going to go offline and chit-chat about this a little bit. And that'll be our session. We'll be back with episode 116 next time. So, anybody got some final thoughts you want to share? Do it now. Jess?
Hey, it was a great game, guys. Great game. I had fun, and I can't wait to see what happens next time.
Excellent. Anything, Cadwin? Little outro?
No, it was definitely a brain teaser there at the end when they got there, trying to figure out what to do with that trap. But ended up having a lot of fun. It was a good go. Nothing like your most dangerous encounter being just a trap rather than a monster. But yeah, enjoyed it. Look forward to see what happens next time.
Excellent. Anything? Rachel, are you there?
She said she'll be back.
She'll be back.
She's not back yet.
All right. Well, folks, we're going to call it here. We'll see you next time. Hang in there, folks. You know why? It's only going to get better. Talk to you soon. Good fun.